I could have shot my entire load at them.
Why, hello there, everybody. Welcome back. My name is Fractal My Mike, and we're going to keep playing Ultima IV today. Yeah, that's right. We're going to keep playing it. More of that.
Hi, go.
How's it going, everybody? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you there, Mad Moose. Welcome, Stardrop Thistleton. Good to see Human Splaining. Killick, Foamed Legend. Welcome, the Legend, Icy April Dawn, and Dime Novelty. Novelty? Is that how you say that? I don't know. It sounds fun. It's a fun thing to say, even if I'm saying it wrong. well done. Good to see you there, Spooky Steven. Gee, I almost couldn't get those words out of my mouth. Sorry about that. Hi there, Butthurt Gamer 2, and Not Being You, as well as Lysis. Good day, Gaming, Catter, Ella, and Life Force, a Leather Soup. Great to see you all. Hope you're having a good one today. I got myself a cup of coffee. The closest way anyone ever pronounced my name. Really? Well, thank you.
Hi, go.
I don't even remember how I said it, but I'll try and do it again. Hey, there's some guy in a hat. Oh, no! You know what? A novelty totally makes sense. Diamond novelty. Thank you for the correction. Appreciated. DJ Master Mike. I don't know if I've earned that title. Good to see you there, Onion9999. Welcome in. So we're playing Ultima IV, right? And my explorations led me to a point where I thought, oh, I need to find the Rune of Spirituality somewhere. Turns out I already had it. I don't know how I got it. That was a waste of time. Yesterday was a waste of time, practically. I made a whole bunch of progress and got a bunch of money and then died. Many times after that, I died again and again. We made very little appreciable progress yesterday. I think we need to find a new party member. We did get Shamino. I think that's their name. We got someone. It's I keep wanting to say Shimano, like the push bike, you know, the bicycle brand. You know what I'm talking about, right? It's not just me. Anyway, Ultima IV is the one that's very like personal growth as a moral person focused or something, right? That's the one. That's the one we're playing. Yeah. Hey Spaz, thank you for the Doom as well. And Stardrop Thistleton, thank you very much again for the 10 stream streak. What a legend. The people who make bike deraillers, that's the one. That, you know what I'm talking about, Leather Soup. That's what I keep thinking of. How about not dying today? I'll try. That's on the agenda for today. Just like, don't die. Write that down on the agenda. We'll check that one off at the end of the stream, I guess. Don't die. We don't use shamans as push bikes in Europe. Oh no. I think that might be why you're in trouble over there. In Europe. Hey, wow, whoa, hey.
What kind of pizza we're getting tonight?
Oh man. If I was to get a pizza tonight, I think I would get pineapple. Ham and pineapple with mushrooms, actually. That sounds good. I'm not getting one, but if I was, that's what I would get. Thank you, Lassus, for the 19 months of support. I do appreciate it. Boring agenda, why not? I mean, hey, look. It's always fun to try not to die and see what happens, right? Ham, pineapple, and mushroom, strong choice. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to go with strong, as in resilient and powerful. And not anything else. The name Shamino apparently does come from Richard Garriott misreading the name Shimano on his bike. That's funny. Well, there you go. It's like I was connected with the lore all along. It's just I'm misreading Shamino as Shimano. It's like we've gone full circle. Amazing stuff. What? What? Enjoy that if you want to. I mean, you know, no pressure, but what? Thanks for the hype train level 1. Actually thought about making myself a ham pineapple pizza like 10 minutes ago. Oh, nice. I mean, that's only 10 minutes ago, so there's still time to make that decision. I mean, it wouldn't be that far afield to make that decision now. Fine, you could do it. Don't let the whatever stopped you last time from making that decision. It's fate. Yeah, exactly. Go for it. Random hype train. Yeah, I know. What the heck? Oh boy. It's like poetry. It rhymes. It does. Yeah. All right. So, Ultima 4 has been, it's been great. I like it a lot. I don't like. I found over the last probably 2 to maybe 3 streams that the combat is just very tedious. I'm kind of like, dude, do I have to do every single combat that is presented to me? Because there's a lot of combat presented to me, and I'm just, I'm not so sure that I want to go through every single one of them. One thing I will say, though, is it does seem like it's better balanced than Ultima 3 and Ultima 2 in terms of the combat. It does feel like I can survive it most of the time. And like, hey, one party member died, so I gotta go spend $300 to resurrect them or whatever. Not so bad, not so bad. Oh my.
Do you intend to play Ultima 5 next?
I do intend that, human-splaining, and thank you so much for the second month. Wait, is that right that says? Sometimes I read this wrong. Thank you very much for the subscription, though. I appreciate it, human-splaining. The 2 months of support there. And yeah, Ultima 5 is upcoming. I will probably play something else in between. There is a temptation to play another game now instead of Ultima 4, but I'm going to stick with Ultima 4 until it gets to the point where I'm like actually like jaded and don't want to play it right now, and then I'll play something else. But we'll see. I think there's a good chance I'll get through Ultima 4 without needing to take a break. And I am looking forward to playing something else in between Ultima 4 and 5. I'll try and find something that's like not too long, but something I also haven't played before, so I get a little bit of novelty out of it. You know what I mean? Like, I could go and play, like, Full Throttle again, or The Dig. In fact, I feel like I might be due for playing The Dig soon. It's been a while. So maybe I will try that this year sometime again. I really like that game. It's a very good game. Yeah. Your purse is made from onion leather, so no pizza.
Coal broke off.
Ah, sorry, Icy April Dawn. You never know. Maybe somebody will spot you a pizza. Just gotta ask around. Is the combat your favorite part of Ultima 4? No, it's not. I wish there was more interesting combat or less combat. We could like poke at the exploration of the world a little bit more, but the problem with that is always that there's more combat to do. Like, you cannot explore without doing combat. It feels very different to the way it's described in the book. In the book, you're like, at the start of the game, it's basically like the whole story leading up to it is basically like, well, there's like some pockets of evil left in the world, but mostly everything's tame. And like, you don't have much to worry about now. Like, things are pretty much settled. Life can continue as normal, but you're like trying to travel from one town to another, and you're getting attacked by 16 different bands of bandits, 13 troll parties, and like a wizard with skeleton friends. Like, don't forget about the Balrons that you occasionally encounter between towns. Like, it's kind of insane, like how much death and destruction is over the world. It doesn't feel like it's any safer than it was in Ultima 3. If anything, it's worse. There's more combat. The classic "this is fine" scenario. Yeah, pretty much. Thank you very much, Sam Hain. Wow, 25 stream streak. That's a quarter century. That's many streams. Thank you very much, Sam Hain. I appreciate it. I need more Full Throttle. Me too, Mad Moose. If only there was a sequel. A sequel? Yeah, sequel is what I was trying to say. The best part is letting enemies run away. I do enjoy the fact that I can let them run away, but you do not gain XP for that, and I feel like that is a design flaw. If it's virtuous and it's supposed to be a character development, the fact that you have attained victory over your enemy without killing them should be worth something. When they flee, a little XP drop should happen. But who do you attribute the XP to? I don't know, the whole party? Maybe everybody gets like a little XP. That'd be nice. I mean, the amount of XP you earn in the game is really, really low as well, by the way. It feels like you don't earn very much at all. It's a little, that can become frustrating as well. Like, oh man, I really need to level this guy up. Okay, I gotta kill like 1 billion dudes. Because you can't let them escape. You gotta kill. You can't get XP without killing. Just like just remember when you went to school? And you got all that XP at school? All the people you killed? That's how life works. That's just like conforming to societal norms, man. Yeah. Good to see you, Jiggy. Deluxe Paint Tim, happy weekend to you too. I'm enjoying my weekend so much. I went out, did a little hiking today. A little day hike. Took my son. He's now 11 years old, so he's like actually able to get out there and enjoy it a little bit more, which was really fun. It was good to take just him and me and go exploring a little bit. Surviving an encounter is still experience. Yeah, I agree. We should earn more experience in the game. G'day, Pern. Good to see you. How's it going? I hope you're doing well today, mate. Thank you for being here. Any fight you walk away from is a learning experience. That's the way it should work. I agree. That's why I really like the way it works in Daggerfall and the Elder Scrolls series in general. Is like, oh, you swung your axe 17 times? Have some XP for axe swinging. Like, that's really awesome. I love that. Oh, you're running around and jumping a lot? Have some XP for that. Now you can jump higher and run faster. Like, it makes some sense, actually. So, I've always liked that about it. I always thought if I make an RPG, I wouldn't mind doing it in that sort of direction. Like, a little bit more like, oh, you know, you're swinging weapons. That increases your swinging weapons skill. You know. Which is very much that Elder Scrolls style. I mean, of course, doing it in combat should be worth more than just randomly hitting a wall with a stick or something, but yeah. Skills could also degrade over time. Yeah, that's true as well. And I mean, that reflects real life, but I don't think people like that in video games so much when you, like, you know, lose stuff just because. Like, that's why the food system in the Ultimas, especially the early ones, this one's not so bad, but it's still kind of annoying to have to worry about food. Like, you don't want to deal with that. Diminishing stuff just because you exist. That's not fun. You're making me think of Final Fantasy II. That's basically how leveling works in it. Yeah, right. I haven't played Final Fantasy II in a while, so I don't really recall. But yeah. Mike's gonna make a real Dungeon Siege 3. Oh my gosh. Dungeon Siege 3 would be pretty cool. You know what? I wouldn't mind working on an RPG, but the one thing I've learned over the years is that RPGs tend to be the more complex and lengthy projects to work on. So I haven't really approached that field in a while. I did early on do some RPGs, and they end up being like pretty small roguelike type experiences rather than a fully fledged RPG, because those things are hard to do, hard to work on. Well, I did that in the early days as well. See, I think I remember it from EverQuest. I think I remember EverQuest also having a leveling system a bit like that too. I might be wrong, but maybe not. But I'm pretty sure. Just make sure a crowbar breaks after using it 5 times. As a weapon. For the ultimate funness. Yeah, weapon durability also sucks. I don't like where games get... games where XP goes to the killing blow. Yeah, that's definitely the way it works in Ultima. That's why I've been trying to focus on letting Shamino and the other guy, Julia, get some kills, because I really need them to level up so that they're not such an attractive target for death. I would like them to not die so readily. That's just a US thing. Oh. EverQuest 1 did that? Yeah, okay. I remember playing EverQuest and enjoying that part of it then. I also remember like doing all the crafting mechanics in EverQuest. I think I went through a phase of like really focusing in on like the jewelry crafting, I think it was, in EverQuest. And like, you know, trying to buy and negotiate with other players to get materials to do more crafting with. EverQuest 2 had better crafting. Yeah, I mean, it probably did. I never played EverQuest 2. I made a 32240 frame buffer with some simple software vector graphics. I might try to recreate Super Hexagon. That'd be awesome, Mad Moose. What platform are you aiming at there with that? Is it like a Windows thing, or is it a DOS thing, or could be anything? I feel like it's such a shame that the combat XP became so central. The old school D&D that a lot of the early video games are pretty openly emulating had XP for gold recovered being the vast majority of earned XP. Right, okay. Might sound silly until you pause that treasure just works as an objective goal and that has a lot of possible methods to obtain. Sure, kill the orcs or get them to flee or sneak in and steal their gold while they sleep. Yeah, exactly. I think, like, yeah, if you earned XP the way you earned gold in Ultima 4, that would be one way to make all combat experience a little bit more fun, or a little bit more rewarding at least. But like the gold recovered I find it very tragic in the design of Ultima 4 that the reward for completing combat against like 2 orcs or 6 dragons is basically just a dice roll that could be the same amount of gold. Like, that sort of sucks. It feels like there should be a little bit more to it. When you're doing a more difficult combat, it'd be nice to get a leveled reward to that. Yeah. The fact that they've dropped item drops out of the rewards for combat as well is kind of sucky. I feel like that was a mistake to not have that in there without any kind of replacement in the game. Because you go through Ultima 3 and like the weapon drops and stuff, Ultima 2, the weapon drops and stuff like that. Armor drops, all that kind of thing. They add value to your experience throughout the world. Whereas Ultima 4 is just like, oh, you get between, I guess it's between like 0 and 99 gold or something like that. That's it. That's the entire reward. It doesn't feel very rewarding. And you're kind of forced into doing combat, so I feel like the reward should be balanced in the direction of like, okay, at least it's worth a while. I'll get something worthwhile at the end of this. Simple cross-platform Rust thing running on Mac OS X for now. Okay, cool. Right now, you're busy with disassembler that's finally in a state where it's useful. Use to successfully reverse engineer the music player from Dune. That's sick, Mad Moose. That's really, really cool. That's awesome stuff. So, what is that going to mean for some Scum VM enhancements, perhaps? are we gonna see Dune in Dune music player? How peculiar. Rewards aren't scaled? Yeah, no, not at all. Thank you for your hard work. Here's your reward of Rolls Dice. 0 gold! Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Hey, Socrates, good to see you. What's the name of the artist that just played? Oh, I apologize. I wasn't keeping an eye on that. They're all from... Most of the tracks, I don't know if that one was, are from Stream Beats. Can I go back? That was called Ebb and Flow. I don't have an artist name for it, but it is part of the Stream Beats. It is part of the Stream Beats. Hi there, Father Axekeeper. Good to see you. Alright, I better drink some more coffee. And we'll play some Ultima 4, I guess. It is a collection of, yeah, like DRM-free... You know, it's meant for streaming. It's Stream Beats is like, it's meant for streaming, basically. Or you can put it in your YouTube video or whatever. It's all, like, attribution-free, whatever. Recreated the audio driver in Rust and fed the output into nuked OPL 3. Well, let's have a listen to that. Oh boy. Oops, wrong button. This is like straight up tracker. This is awesome. Dune Project. Morning ADL. Oh, this is a 5-minute video. We might not do the whole thing. This is really good. This is awesome. So this is you've just been able to launch this with your own you made your own music player for the music format that was in Dune. That's wicked. Genuinely good music in this game too. Cryo's Dune. I've the very little of it that I've played, I've quite enjoyed actually. Yeah, I really want to play through Dune actually. It's something I should do. Forget the meme of running Doom on things. This morning I saw a mod for Fallout 4 that lets you play Morrowind on the Pip-Boy. What? That's crazy. That's awesome. That's really cool. Alright. Well, thanks for sharing that. That's really good. I will post the link back in the chat once again, actually. There we go. If anybody else wants to continue on from there. What are we looking at here? Oh, Ultima 4. Let's just do a quick refresh of the search. Yeah, nothing changed. Alright. We might as well look for, Moonstone, but we never find Moonstone. Moonstone never actually shows up. It's always just junk. Or like, you know, something that doesn't actually reflect a box, or it's really expensive. It's pretty much the only options. Also, I'd rather get a DOS version than an Amiga version, frankly. Just the floppy disk. Somebody's trying to sell just the floppy disk for 200 bucks. That's ridiculous. What a joke. I think they should put that person in prison, actually. That seems like an offense of the highest order. 50 Amiga discs with games on, including Moonstone and Star Trek, all complete. They're all pirated, though. So this person is actually committing piracy. Committing acts of piracy live on the internet. Let's go have a look and see what they're stealing. Yeah, literally none of these are original sold discs. Maybe these GST ones are, but I don't know. This is a 100% piracy. You can't do this. This is actually illegal. You will get in trouble for piracy if somebody reports you. Doesn't matter if it's old stuff. You still get in trouble. You can't just do this. Sadly. Reported. Father Axkeeper, thank you for the 3-stream streak. 3 to foes. Well done. Everything in the Dune engine seems to be self-named after the author Remy Herboulet. Hans Harad. Oh my gosh. For the audio driver. That's really cool. That's really cool, Mad Moose, that you've been able to determine that as well. That was an expensive Master System game. I mean, well, I guess I didn't see it. Did I scroll past the Master System game that was expensive? I didn't see it. Maybe I'm not looking properly. I don't know. Why? This is ridiculous. What do Amiga people think they've got inside their boxes? Over $1,000? Holy moly. Ultima IV on Master System, right. Okay, yeah. People don't know what they've got. What people do here is buy the Steam decks on the Steam websites, then turn around and sell them for more than 400 of what they paid for them. Oh my gosh. How much does a Steam Deck cost these days? Let me buy a Steam Deck. Choose your Steam Deck. They're quite expensive in Australia. I would like this one because it has a terabyte of storage. I feel like this one should be fine though. But still, it's 900 bucks. But still, it's basically like a whole computer you're holding in your hand, so that's kind of cool. When's the new one come out? Dunno. What about the Steam Machine? Have we got a release date? I heard that there was release date rumors. The banana for scale is actually hilarious. What they need to do is actually have somebody put their drink on top of the machine, because that's what's going to happen. You know it. When are we getting the Gabe Cube? Not sure. Hopefully soon. I want to replace my kid's computer with one. Although I'm not sure what the spec is. It might not be... It should be better, but I'm not sure if it is. And it's a PC! Steam Machine plays well wherever Steam is. Great for streaming. Made for the Steam controller. I want the Steam frame as well. What's the star mean? Add to wish list. I see. Steam Deck now. Steam controller now. Steam Machine soon, hopefully. And Steam frame soon, hopefully. I want to get both. I feel like I could use both in my life. They're still talking about 16 gigs DDR5. It's pretty awesome. It's going to be a nice machine. What if it's upgradable? Probably not, right? Probably have to wait for AI to die off before we start getting consoles again. Okay, here's the hot tip. If you want to get ahead of AI in terms of hardware, you need to buy now, not later. Because they're just going to keep buying. So what you need to do is build a machine that you can run a local AI model on that is as good as, or nearly basically as good as, what you're going to get from the AI companies. And everybody needs to do that. So that makes the AI companies kind of useless and distribute the technology of AI amongst the people rather than having it centralized with one person. Because people are going to just keep on using it. So if you make people have the opportunity to run it on a local machine that they don't have to pay a subscription fee for, that's pretty much the only way it's going to happen. And I don't see that happening. So yeah, we're kind of screwed when it comes to AI. We're kind of screwed. I don't see it. I don't see things settling down. There's already the too big to fail sort of nonsense going on. Like, I don't think it's going to happen. We're kind of screwed. So just buy hardware is the answer. People are sleepwalking into letting the data centers take over all the society's thinking. I mean, it's not even... You don't even need to think of it that way. Just think of it as consumer power. Like, what you have as consumer power right now is the ability to buy something that will stop... that will, like, slow down, I guess, the slow centralization of computing power. Like, you like having a computer in your home that you can play games on. You like having a computer that's powerful enough to do creative things with. Taking that out of your hands and putting it into a data center is never going to be a good thing. Never going to be a good thing. Don't rent your hardware from a data center. It's a bad idea. So that's all I have to say about that matter. I won't be going into any more detail on that. Buy a Steam machine. Anyway, I mean, I'm very keen to get a Steam machine and a Steam frame. I'm very excited for them both. I think the Steam frame is like the sleeper here because it's a what's the word? It's not an x86 platform. but it will have emulation capabilities to run x86 things in VR, which is kind of crazy, right? So you take your Steam game that was designed to run on an x86 high-end computer like 5 years ago, and it will run on a mobile computer that's strapped to your face. That's freaking cool. I'm here for it. Built a PC recently and it does what I need to do quite well. That's great. Yeah, that's the attitude that I think we just need to keep going with. Good to see you there, Namback Hat and Run. Yeah, foveated streaming is kind of this interesting concept as well, where it's like basically optimizing the refresh rate for where your eyeballs are looking. Yeah, pretty cool stuff. I love these little animated dudes. We could just sit here and watch these little animated dudes all day. Look at how cool they look. I like that the Steam Machine's the one that's got arms, everybody else has legs. So like, if you're making some kind of like Lost Vikings-esque adventure platformer, this guy's the guy that can grab stuff and throw stuff, and this guy's like the guy who can run really fast and jump. This guy can like, I don't know, see through walls or something. Something to do with VR. And this guy, I don't know, it's got jiggle physics on the sticks. That could be useful somehow. I don't know. I am moderately curious to see how the next Xbox will compare to the Steam Cube. I think that they're not, I think Microsoft are cooked, man. Microsoft are cooked on all fronts. It's so funny. Like, you might as well switch to Linux now if you enjoy playing video games, because Windows is not going to get any, like, Windows is going to die in the next 10 years for gaming. I can't see it surviving after the GameCube comes out, and more people see how good it is for modern gaming. We're going to see more support for Linux as a platform. I genuinely feel like that is true. It might not come to fruition like that, but I feel like it will be. Pretty powerful move. Thomas was alone. Characters, they are a little bit Thomas was alone. I wonder how many of these first release Steam machines will we put on eBay for 10x the price? More than should be. More than should be. I'm going to buy one day one. I'm going to buy two day one, I think, actually. And I'm going to give one to the TV and one to the family computer. I think that's what I want to do. I'm not sure about that. I don't really need the TV one, to be honest. So maybe I won't. But yeah, I don't know. I hope I manage to get one too, Spaz. Yeah, I would like to do a little review of it too. So we'll see. The guy is screaming in pain? Which one? This one? It kind of is, actually. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're right. Okay. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Yeah, it has that vibe to it. To be fair, the next Xbox is just going to be a PC. I mean, the last Xbox was too, and the one before. They've all been PCs, basically. Like, I think the first Xbox was probably the least PC-like of them all, and it was pretty PC. I fear if Windows dies, the replacement will be cloud, not Linux. I don't feel that way. I mean, I'm using Linux for almost everything I do. I use Windows occasionally for work stuff. And I just remote desktop from my Linux machine into my Windows laptop. My work provided Windows laptop. Hey there, Razor. Good to see you. Walking on hot coals? I don't know about that. They look very jovial, actually. Maybe this guy. Maybe this guy's walking on hot coals. And it's going to be a PC. You can run PC games on it. Yeah, yeah. And you'll be able to stream to and from, right? I think I heard that too. Basically taking advantage of like the NVIDIA stuff or whatever. Although it's still a... They're not doing NVIDIA hardware, are they? They're doing ATI, AMD, whatever it's called. Do we know a release yet? Not yet, Arcade Oddie. I was just checking. I was just checking. I've heard rumors that there is a release coming imminently. But I haven't seen a firm date yet. Imminent release. Now, and my original prediction it was like literally my prediction came like not long before the RAM crisis occurred. And we're still in middle of RAM crisis basically, I guess, but my original prediction was probably $800 US up to $1,200 US for the Steam machine. That's what I was predicting. Probably I was thinking more towards the 800. I don't know what it's gonna be though. Genuinely, like it's kind of hard to predict at this stage. I wish they had locked in their RAM purchase before all of that happened. It would have been great. We would have gotten the Steam machine earlier. Oh well. Codename for the first Xbox was Direct Xbox. And that name stuck. You're an enthusiast. I fear the industry will push cloud hard, AI being part of that. Maybe. I think that there's a lot more people out there who actually enjoy having a machine that's in front of them. There's a lot of... I don't want to get into this discussion too deeply because it's a rabbit hole that you can go into, and there's definitely a lot of correct opinions that might... Yeah, the truth is hard to say, right? So, yeah, I don't know. Mostly curious to see what happens with the Xbox backwards compatibility and emulation. I mean, yeah. If the PC that they ship... if the console that they ship is powerful enough, emulation for the 360 should be easy. And the, I don't know, the Xbox Series games should just be direct ports. I can't imagine them being too different, right? All the, Xbone and whatever. PlayStation is up to 900 now, so about that. Maybe a bit less. Yeah, we'll see. I think the next Xbox will just be a full digital, in fact. It's just be a green Steam machine. They might do that. They might just license the Steam machine. That would be really funny. I love the convenience of consoles. I like knowing that if I got a game, yeah, put a game in your machine, just work. Yeah, I get you. I like that too, but like PCs are basically there now. If you've got a modern system, it will work, and they've kind of been there for a long time. I mean, it's to the point now, like you can play a new game or a 10-year-old game on PC, and they basically work just as well. Hi, Cat. Good to see you. Welcome. Your Steam controller has been stuck in transit for 4 days now. Oh no. Hopefully it doesn't get crushed by a CRT on the way there. It's intriguing, but the hard drive maxes out at 2 terabyte. I'm kind of pack rat about installed games. Yeah, I love having installed games too. What distro am I using, Slayer King? I'm really original, and I use Kubuntu. I don't know. Someday I might mix up with different flavors, but I've always been a bit of a Debian person, so Debian with KDE, which is basically what Kubuntu is. Hi there, Distron. Good to see you. Easy to speculate about how it should be, fine, doable, whatever, but that's what I'm looking forward to seeing what will actually happen. Yeah, me too. I guess it'll be interesting to see what happens in any case. Oh, you use the same compatibility layer as the Series X for the Xbox portion of the console? Yeah, I guess we'll see what happens. Can't see purchasing an Xbox branded box will be mandatory considering it should be running Windows, but if they get full support of the for all generations of Xbox games running on Windows. See, the thing is, like, for a long time now, an argument has been this should be your PC because you do everything you do productivity-wise is like 90% web. This is not true, but this is the argument that's been going around for like probably 10 years. Oh, this should be your PC. You just put this on your desk, plug in to a dock, and it's powerful enough to do everything, right? That might actually be true for the consoles, right? So your console could be your PC, and it could also be your media center, and it can be the thing that you play games on. So like, I wouldn't be surprised if Microsoft lean in that direction with the Xbox. I mean, that seems to be what they're saying, right? It is not powerful enough for what I want to do. I mean, you know, a phone, yeah. I mean, depending what you're trying to do, right? Like, if you're doing, like, some serious CAD work and you're doing some serious, like, you know, 3D rendering or animation, working on video editing, like high-end stuff, it's not going to be good enough for that, right? I mean, it might be. Maybe it can be optimized for it, but yeah. That's pretty cool, Ralph, that you maintaining your own flavor. That's pretty cool. Collect OG Xbox games, so something that lets me play all my discs, not just a curated selection, would be great. Yeah, I think you might find that your best bet then is a Steam machine. If you get a Steam machine and you connect an external CD drive to it, or a DVD drive, whatever, something like this. One of these bad boys. This is a Blu-ray one, LG Blu-ray, and that's it. There you go with that. Bam. Some basic video editing, but if you're putting in special effects or whatnot, you're gonna need something a bit beefier. Yeah, exactly. There's that's my contention as well, Distron. But people have been saying stuff like that for a long time. So the idea that your mobile device is basically going to be your computer and you're going to do everything on the web and use the cloud for everything, I don't agree. I don't think that's going to happen. Not for professionals at the very least, but I think even enthusiasts. Like, there's a balance of people. Anyway, again, we're kind of veering into the department of I don't even know. I guess we'll wait and see what happens. But I definitely don't want to. I don't want to be connected to a data center from my home. Like, if you've lived in Australia, you know that the internet's not reliable all the time, and it's pretty bad actually a lot of the time. So there's a lot of infrastructure problems that would need to be solved for that to become a reality. And I'm sure it's like that across the world. Like, I don't think Australia is that unique in that respect, but maybe we are. We have pretty terrible internet here. We pay a lot more for our internet and get a lot less quality service than a lot of other places in the world. Phones are an amalgamation of everything wrong with big tech. A system you have no control over, with gatekeeping at every step possible. Yeah. An open phone platform would be pretty cool. There is a Linux phone that's available. It's kind of low-end hardware. I don't know. Cloud stuff, security concerns as well. Yeah, definitely. Confidential stuff. Yeah, exactly. I want privacy. Like, I want privacy to do whatever the hell I feel like doing on my PC. And to be honest, like, I don't know. I'd like I make games and draw pictures and stuff. I don't do anything weird, but I still want my own privacy. Like, I want to have my own platform that I can do that stuff on and not worry about it. It's pretty basic stuff. Graphene OS is expanding. Yeah, there's that too. I mean, I don't even... Like, Graphene's just like the latest flavor of the month. It was Mint not long ago, and Mint's still popular. So yeah, we'll see. Well, you can't. Yeah, I don't know. You might be right there, sign out. I don't know. Maybe in 10 years I'll just be like, oh, well, I guess we didn't win that fight either. Windows sucks, but sadly it's here to stay. I mean, maybe I would recommend you could always try Linux out for a day, right? Like, I don't think trying out Linux for a couple of days would be that hard for most people to do. If you've got the option to try it, maybe try it. What do you figure is the reason for subpar internet service in Australia? Infrastructure, not there yet. Big country, lots of space, not many people. That's one of the key reasons. Like, the geographic distance and the low amount of money for connecting them. Right? It's just like, yeah. That's a big part of the problem. I think there's also just a... the old telcos like Telstra and Optus kind of don't want people to have competition and stuff like that. They kind of want their monopoly. They want their monopolistic power. So even with the NBN, they were kind of building out their own fiber network to compete with that on the to basically provide 5G network. And like the whole thing there was like they were involved with the NBN, like the actual organization involved that was supposed to be rolling out the broadband network, the fiber network across Australia, and they kind of like were involved with some problematic decision-making processes that caused the NBN to fail at its original goal pretty hard, and like definitely not meet the deadlines and timelines that they were aiming for. So there's some pretty big red flags if you look into that. That sort of suggests it's about them trying to beat the NBN at its own game so that they can monopolize on everything, continue to monopolize on telecommunications. The big problem for them would be if the internet was good enough that you don't really need to pay for a mobile service, so much. So, yeah, I don't know. Put it this way, the decisions Microsoft are putting out there are so bad, it's noticeable uptick in Linux adoption. Yeah, I adopted Linux myself. I'd been kind of wanting to do it for a while anyway, so Windows 11 was one of the reasons I decided to kick across and try it out. But I did say when I moved to Linux, and I think the phase of this has moved on. I can move on from this, but I said if there's any reason that I need to load Windows at all, I'm just unstalling Linux and going back to Windows. Like, if Linux can't do what I need, I'm not going to mess around. I'm not dual booting. I don't want to do that. I don't want to deal with anything like that. I just want to have a computer and have it work. So I'm still with Linux. So that indicates that everything that I've needed to do has been pretty much fine. I have to admit, I did use my work laptop for some stuff, but like that's just because of work stuff. Like, and that was a work computer provided for me to use. The fact that I can just remote desktop into it from my Linux machine is actually like another check in the right box, because it means I can just sit here and continue to use my hardware, my monitors, and remote desktop into it and do work on it when I need to, and get out of that remote desktop and do all the rest of the stuff I want to do on my main PC. Pretty good stuff. Huge country, but you can only really live around the edges. Yeah, there's that too. The main reason we don't have good internet in Australia is because of the Liberals screwing us. Yeah, I mean, you can blame the political parties if you want. There's definitely a lot going on.
Maybe you should look into OS/2 warp.
I should. Let's do it. Let's do it, Big D. Let's you and me. We'll do that together. We'll take the plunge together. We'll go to OS2 warp. We'll just sit right back there, comfortably. Get all our work done. It'll be great. Thank you very much for the 62 months of support. With a 62-month streak, Big D, you're freaking legend. Really appreciate it. Tried Linux a few times over the years. Every time, people told me how easy it was. Every time, it was complete headache. I can't imagine switching to Linux after the last time. Yeah, I know I had similar experiences, so that's why I laid down the rules for myself of like, if I needed to use Windows, then I'm just going to switch back, At least it seems Microsoft has noticed what they have become and are saying they will fix it. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'm actually surprised nobody in the chat has called them microslop yet that I have noticed, because there's been a lot of people saying that too. So many distros looking for a new home. Adopt Linux today. It's not like they fundamentally changed their stance. That's true as well. No, the thing is, like, I mean, they've been pushing advertising into the operating system for a long time. That's my main contention. Like, if they want to throw AI tools in that I can turn off, and that doesn't bother me as much as like just the sheer amount of advertising that's in the Windows desktop, and like it was kind of getting really annoying. And it was like, I was getting a bit pissed off that like stuff was running that I didn't want to run. It was hard to turn it off, and you had to like figure out how to disable it. Like, that shouldn't be a thing. It should be just like, oh, I want my computer to do this thing. It's my hardware. I want to do what I want to do with it. A Sin channel streaming NES emulator running on Mac emulator running on Amiga emulator. That sort of stuff blows my mind. That's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah, the emulator on emulator Inception is pretty awesome. I should say recursion. Inception's just the movie that had some recursion in it. You want me to call them Microsoft? You can call them Microsoft. I'm always saying I was surprised that people haven't used that word yet. Especially with the Microsoft head saying, like, please stop saying microslop, we're trying here. It's like, well, you're not doing a good job, so you earned it, mate. I know a company that still have an old Pentium running OS 2. That's kind of cool. It's their in-house NTP server with GPS reference? Wild. That's good stuff. We don't want to get banned in case Microsoft buys Twitch. Oh, right. Well, you can just wait. I mean, they had Mixer and it didn't work well for them. I can't imagine them buying Twitch. So we can't... Oh, you can definitely say it. I won't stop you. Okay. Man was not meant to experience that level of abstraction. Yeah, that's a lot of abstraction. Many layers. So Chrome installing a 4GB AI model for 3 billion users. Yeah, that's crazy. I use Chrome. I probably have at least one 4GB model on my system, I guess. I do want to switch. I've just been lazy with the Switch. I've been wanting to switch away from Chrome for a while now. Chrome and stealing a local AI model is a step in the right direction, i.e. encouraging local AI capable hardware. I agree that local AI is a good thing. If you're going to use AI, don't use data center AI. I agree with that. Beginning into PC emulation, like x86 box, yeah. Fully emulating old school PC is quite intensive. Your rig can only reliably emulate up to 200 megahertz machines. Still pretty cool though. That is pretty cool. I think there could be some space in that emulation space, realm, whatever you say, to improve that for sure. I think it's possible. I've been talking for an hour. I haven't even, like, considered loading up the game yet. I should do that. I like Linux. I use it in the box connected to my TV and for personal projects as VM or containers. Main desktop, can't be bothered to switch from Windows. Too many small issues that crop up. Yeah, that's understandable. I wouldn't hold that against anyone. But, like, I mean, from my experience, it genuinely is really usable. Like, I can run Blender, I can run the game dev tools, I can run DaVinci Resolve, I can run all the paint and, like, all the art authorship sort of tools that I use. Obviously, I can run browsers, I can run OBS. Like, there hasn't really been anything that stopped me from being able to just use the system. Like, it's been quite good in that regard. I've not run into anything yet. I think there was a bit of a learning curve for, like, what's the pathway to running games on here, like certain games. But even that was pretty easy to resolve. Like, yeah, Steam has really helped there. Wine already was quite good, apparently. But yeah, Steam have, or Valve, I guess, have really improved that a lot too. Hey there, for the poll. Can you run 3D Paint with integrated Copilot? I guess I could, but I haven't tried, and I don't... Yeah, I haven't tried. I don't know. I mean, probably for the poll. I don't want to, though. If it suddenly demanded 4 gigabytes when you had 10 gigabyte hard drive space remaining, that would obviously be very bad. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Only real problem with running games on Linux is when is with games that have anti-cheat. Yeah, actually, anti-cheat is a problem. That's more of a. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Everything else pretty much runs out of the box or with minimal workarounds. Yeah, true. I mean, I've had some trouble occasionally, but it's always solved. Hi there, Nosser. Good to see you. People using Wine on Windows to run 16 and 32-bit programs. I love that. That's really good. Something I've wanted for a long time is a DOSBox-like thing for Windows games. So, it's not actually dependent on using any kind of Windows actual official Windows binaries or anything, and it's just like it's like a complete rebuild to support that, which is what Wine is, right? Basically. So yeah, being able to run Windows games in that style of emulation is good. No Barra here, and I got an external CD-ROM. Still able to play even Ultima Underworld, so I won't be going back to Windows. Yeah, perfect. DOSBox likes Windows emulator would be super cool. Yeah, absolutely. Something I've wanted for a long time. I just don't have the time or patience to do something like that. And if I did have like enough, time and money to put into a project, I don't know if that's the project I'd pick, but if I was super rich and I could pay someone to do it, I would. Hi, Angelus. Welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. And what were you doing today, Angelus? I think there's an emulator for Windows 3.1, but I've never explored the later Windows games. That's interesting. I know you can just run Windows 3.1 under DOSBox, which is kind of cool. Oh, you're playing the stick fight game. My son has been very keen to try that game out. How was it? Steam Gifts game that you won. Sweet. Speaking of games, I'm actually going to start playing now. We're going to play some Ultima IV Quest for the Avatar, which I haven't played yet. I enjoyed it, terrible at it. Oh, cool. It sounds like a good time. And if you enjoyed it and you're terrible...
What are you waiting for? Me
must
to
be
play
fun.
the game? Shut up!
Windows 3.1 is a DOS program, so probably just DOSBox or a variant. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I haven't looked into what was said, actually, at all, but I know that you can. Mike, the avatar of distraction. That's right. You want to be distracted, you're in the right place. This is the full moon city, and there was something about the full moon being an important way to get to something. I forget what. It sounded important, so I've just kind of got that note in my brain. I don't think I wrote it down. Maybe I did. We got Moonglow over here. Good city to buy herbs at, if you know what I mean. That's right. Sulfur Ash for only 1 GP. Or was it 2? It's pretty cheap, whatever it is. Yeah, look, frankly, I just need to increase my party size, although that will make combat even more tedious. I kind of wish I didn't grow my party now. It was better when it was just me and YOLO. If it was just me and YOLO, I'd be having a great time, because combat wouldn't take ages. The party size is important. Wine has initially an acronym for Wine is not an emulator. Yeah, that's very good. There's a lot of things like that. That are like something is not a thing. So you're only streaming on the weekends these days, or am I just missing your streams? I streamed on Friday night. I did not stream on Thursday because I was kind of exhausted and had a long work day that, yeah, anyway. But no, I'm streaming Thursdays, Friday, Saturday, Sunday is my typical stream schedule. Speaking of games I'm terrible at, Monday we'll be playing TMNT for the NES. Oh, nice. Good luck. Damn it, Baines wants to see Eye of the Beholder. I'll show you Eye of the Beholder 1 or 2. I mean, 2 or 3. I don't have 1 yet. I've been looking. You want 2? Perfect. I'll look at 2. The trick... Wait, the trick to the dam in Turtles is to switch Turtle before you run out of health. Oh, okay. I mean, I think I need to get there first. Alright, so I don't really have a plan. This is the problem. This is a bit of a problem. I don't really have a plan for today. It's like just become more virtuous and get another virtue, maybe? I don't know. We'll see when we get there, I guess. Thank you, Zool, for the good luck. I appreciate it. And thank you for the 20 stream streak. Definitely gonna need the good luck. Because if the rest of the series is like this but more, it's gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be a tough one, but I'll enjoy it. But yeah, in terms of like the content, there's a lot of content here. Have you gotten the Virtue of Sacrifice? That one's pretty easy. I don't know. I'll tell you when I get in the game. I definitely have one virtue locked in. I don't remember which one it is. I think it might be like Honor or Honesty, maybe. Sacrifice I need to figure out. I think, if I remember correctly, I think there is like a virtue here somewhere, or is it here? It's like around here somewhere. Hang on. I drew a little map even. Hang on a second. Let me find out. But 20 stream streak is awesome, by the way. Thank you. Honor Shrine. Oh, I've probably already done it then. I drew a little map to an honor shrine here. My map is very bad. But, yeah, I can see where it is now. It's right there is the honor shrine. Right there. Anyway. There's a funny exploit for the sacrifice one. Oh, okay. Yeah.
I decided to show my appreciation for your channel by subbing to it cause I had a spare Prime sub right now.
You absolute legend. Thank you so much, Angelus, for the support. I do appreciate it. Very, very cool of you. And thank you for using Prime Gaming sub here. I know you can use it anywhere. You've chosen to use it here today. Thank you so much for that. I do appreciate it. I hope you enjoy using the cool emotes for the next month as well. We got a lot of fun ones. Enjoy. And thank you so much. Again, I appreciate it. Yeah, probably I definitely have honor then. That must be the one. So that must be why I remember where this one is. I thought I went and got the one that was like up here somewhere in the lake. There was one in a lake somewhere up here, I think, that I got. I thought I got it. Let's grab Eye of the Beholder 2 before we dive in. Let's grab Eye of the Beholder 2 and take a look. And, like, make the camera shake a lot. I've been really wanting to play the Eye of the Beholder series. Like, a lot. I've been really wanting to play them. How cool does this look? Look at these skeleton warriors, too. They just look badass. Is this a necromancer raising them? I guess he is. I guess that's what's happening here. So cool. Look at the photograph of the screen. So good. I love it. I love the old screenshots of just photographs of a screen. Like, that's the actual efficient way to get the data, is to just take a picture of the screen. And they have these cool, like, shrouds to, like, make sure there's no reflections on the screen, and they put the camera right up in the shroud so that they can get the photo just right. Like, there's no, like, lens reflections or anything. They take their snapshot. It's so cool. I love this stuff. Stick Fight the game is really easy when you start out because you initially start fighting a red player that doesn't do anything. I think he is there to lull you into a false sense of security. Because once players actually join, you die a lot. Oh my gosh. It sounds cool though. I will have to check it out. These early games are really best played for historical interest, and for the challenge, Ultima 6 onward should conform more to modern game expectations. They are still challenging on their own though. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm looking forward to it. These D&D covers are so good. They are really freaking good. The SSI games are the best, and I mean that in the flawed retro way, right? I mean, this was made by Westwood, if I remember correctly. I think Eye of the Beholder 1 and 2 are Westwood made, and then the rest are, the third one is like some other part of SSI's cabal of developers, cadre of developers, I don't know. We got some nice floppy disks, though, for Eye of the Beholder 2 here. I always appreciated how SSI would do these different colored floppy disks labels. I did also photo of a screen because it's a bit glowy. It might not come through on the camera so well, but it kind of seems obvious almost. Like, it's clearly not, they haven't just printed, you can tell they have not printed the pixels, right? Like, it's got that CRT look to it. Like, it's quite clearly a picture of a CRT. It's not going to come through on the camera. I just don't think I can get it close enough and unglossy enough for you to see the detail. But one thing you'll notice is, like, the there's like a little bit of shadow in the corners of sometimes in the screenshots that are done that way. Excuse me. Which is an artifact of, like, the way they're shot. The whites are overblown as well. Yeah, there's definitely some overblown sort of, like, light colors in there too. It's very hard to tell on the camera, I would say, but yeah. It's in real life, when you're looking at it, you can kind of see it. I remember magazines back in the day telling you how to photograph your monitor or TV screen to send high school tables in. That's pretty cool. Would they tell you to, like, get a sheet, a bed sheet or something, and hang it over your camera and your TV? Something like that. This is the clue book for Eye of the Beholder 2. If I play Eye of the Beholder 2, I might actually break out this clue book and use it. Because from what I understand, the Eye of the Beholder series in general is very tricky, and they do try and pull some fast ones on you. This one's got, like, handwritten notes in it too, which is kind of cool. Like this one here. From Temple 2 only, I think it says. Some cool stuff there. Your wait is over! SSI offers a new 900 number service for hints. Oh, finally, a way to pay for more stuff from them. Better than back on ZX Spectrum, where the box would say screenshots from Amiga version. Yeah. Yep. Not overblown, it's just how we did Bloom back in the 80s and 90s. What are the system requirements for this? I'll have a look and tell you. Oh, system requirements to play this game. I just happen to be holding that right now. To play this game, you must have an IBM or compatible computer with at least 640K of system memory, a hard disk drive, floppy drive capable of reading 5¼ inch 1.2 megabyte discs, or 3.5 inch 720K discs for the installation process, and a graphics adapter that supports EGA, MCGA, or VGA graphics. This game does not support Tandy graphics, though it will support a Tandy computer with EGA, MCGA, or VGA graphics adapter. Your hard disk must have at least 2.7 megabytes of available space to install the game. So it doesn't specify the CPU, but let's see if it says so on the label here. Runs on 286, 386, 486, and Tandy. Requires 640K, EGA, VGA, MCGA 256 color. Supports AdLib, Sound Blast, and compatibles. Also available on 5¼ inch floppy disk. Registration card for strategic simulations. An advertisement for Neverwinter Nights, the online multiplayer game. Looks a little Ultima 7-ish there, with that perspective. Neverwinter Nights. Pretty cool stuff. America Online. We had Australia Online here. AOL. Presumably you need a CPU. Yeah, basically that's what that said, I guess. I mean, anything 286 enough, I guess. Apparently TSR had a very weird contract where they got paid in advance as long as they put out material regardless of actual sales, so they kept pumping out quality content, modules and manuals for a long time before the accumulated debt caught up with them and they were bought by the Magic guys. Wow, so Wizards of the Coast got them because they just kept on running up debt. I understood some of the words. Is that because I said poorly, or I don't know? Hey there, Steve. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Fun fact, Neverwinter Nights was the first graphical MMO. Wow, that is a fun fact. Wasn't there like a LucasArts game or something like that that was like also, and there was a Sierra one too. It must have been the thing to do back in the day. I didn't know there was Neverwinter Nights before the BioWare one. Yeah, a lot of those later games, like there's Pool of Radiance as well. There's like a modern, I think it was like 2012 or maybe it was even earlier than that actually. But there's also the old one from the 80s. Or was it 90s? I can't remember. But yeah, like that seems to be a thing with a lot of those Forgotten Realms games. They just like make new versions and stuff. You had Australia on, we had AOL Canada. That's America Online Canada. That's really funny. At least we had Australia online. I can't believe they went, we're just gonna call it AOL anyway. Even though you're Canada. I guess technically you're part of the American continent, so it still kind of works. The Realm, Neverwinter Nights, and Meridian 59 are strong candidates for being in the first MMO. Okay, there you go. LucasArts Online MMO game where you could create your own character and walk around in rooms and play adventure-style games. Yeah, something like that. Habitat, that's what I wanted to say it was something like that as well, Steve. I think you got it. I think you nailed it. Look at this freaking catalog from 1991 with just this guy busting through the door. Buy the games! That's what it's saying. Ren 3000, thank you very much for the 55
Did someone
months
say
Prime
make Mike
gaming.
spend money kappa, or we just showing off the collection? FMM Doom Browse, FMM Doom Browse, FMM Doom Browse, happy 55 months. That's like a large sum of mlems going on.
It is a
More
large
than
sum of
one hand,
mlems.
lem.
Thank you so much for the mlems, and Ren 3000, you're a freaking legend. I do appreciate the Prime Gaming sub you've used here too. What a freaking amazing thing. Yeah, no spendings were used. No spend my monies were used. We are just checking out some cool content because we did have an examined box redeemed for Eye of the Beholder 2. Buck Rogers, Countdown to Doomsday. Another thing that, another call out for you as well, Dithstron. If you look at the straight edges of this screenshot, and then you look at the edges of the actual screenshot itself, you might notice there is some curvature to them. It's a pretty strong indicator that it's a photograph of a physical monitor rather than a digital output that has been printed. If that makes sense. Eye of the Beholder is one of your favorite games to watch. Sick. I want to play it one day. I'm going to do the series one day. Probably not this year because I'm going all in on Ultima this year, but next year I think it's entirely possible. I'll finally play the Eye of the Beholder series. I love these catalogs though. Look how cool freaking Dragon Strike is. By the way, I've always wanted Dragon Strike to be like Jungle Strike or Desert Strike. You know those helicopter simulator games where you like fly around and rescue hostages and stuff like that and shoot down other helicopters and whatever? Those games? Imagine that, but it's dragons. That's Dragon Strike in my mind. That's what it should have been. Been trying so hard to get Rig to play every Eye of the Beholder. Oh, Eye of the Beholder 3 specifically. That's funny. I was thinking the BioWare game, not the AOL games. Right. It's a great idea. Yeah, somebody should do it. I would do it if I had the time. I just don't have the time. I've been thinking that for years, though. Anyway, moving on. Let's look at more pages of this awesome booklet. Man, there's just so many games from SSI. All the war games as well. You always forget about how many war games SSI produced. They were like hugely prolific in that field. Basically, like SSI's thing was like tabletop wargaming and tabletop RPGs, bringing them into the digital realms. Was like that was their bread and butter. Like they did that a lot. There are other SSI published games that are more like simulation level stuff as well. But I mean, we also got Cyclones from them and a few other games that definitely don't fall into those categories. But early on, that was like their bread and butter. It was definitely like porting games that were like tabletop war games, tabletop RPGs, anything like that was their bread and butter. For me, the SSI logo, man, do not buy this. This is too hard, complex game. Yeah, I think for a lot of people that might be true. But I also think for a lot of people it was a sign of like, oh, this is something I'm going to be able to spend hours playing. I'm going to get a lot of value out of it because of that, right? Wow, another catalog? There's so many catalogs. We got a 92 catalog as well. We got 2 different 92 catalogs, and this one has the cover art from this game on it. That's pretty cool. Wow, look at that. Shadow Sorcerer, Eye of the Beholder 2. Advanced D&D, Pools of Radiance. Pools of Darkness is maybe in here somewhere as well, I don't know. Ultimate Baseball. Matrix Cubed. Look at all those AD&D games. More war games. Very similar catalog to the last one, actually. What's this 92 catalog? This looks like it's going to be like more war game focused. Maybe not. Oh, wow. Definitely not. Oh, wow. It's a fold-out one? Okay, cool. We got Dark Sun. We got Sail the Solar Winds in Spelljammer. What else we got here? Some kind of Navy battle simulation. Raise some spirits. Oh, Prophecy of the Shadow. Cyber Empires. The Summoning. Carrier Strike. Conflict Korea. A Line in the Sand. Wow, a lot of war game. And finally, the actual manual for the game. There it is. Eye of the Beholder 2. The manual. I'm not going to, like, look at anything specifically in here. We've spent a bit of time looking through all this cool content. Let's chuck it all back in here. That was pretty freaking cool. Have you thought about scanning these catalogs and uploading them to the Internet Archive? I would be surprised if they're not on there already. But if they're not, and somebody tells me, I'll definitely go and try and put the effort in, I think. For me, the SSI logo meant don't buy... Oh, right, I read that one. SSI logo equals... So, I need to read the manual for 12 hours before playing. Got it, right, yeah, there's that. We also have, like, over here, we got the FMM logo in the SSI style. We also got the Dynamics style Fractal Mind mic there. I used to have more on here, but I've reduced the number of them on there. We used to have the LucasArts one. Oh, you can see some of them up here in the corner above the Doom guy's head. There's a couple other variations. There's a Sierra one and a LucasArts style one. Pretty cool stuff. Very cool stuff. Have a good one. Have a good one, Angelus. Thank you again for the raid and the sub. I appreciate both very much. We're now going to launch Ultima IV Quest for the Avatar. Let's get a shout out for Angelus while they're going as well. There we go. Go drop a follow. Also streaming on YouTube, I believe. Like me. Alright, EGA. The second music good one. Blaster sound of the blast. Oh, no worries. I was just showing it. I was just showing it because of what I was talking about.
Woot.
Woot! Thank you very much, Pern, for the 33 months and the 8-month streak using the Prime Gaming sub, you legend. What a ripper. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much for that. I hope you're having a good one today as well, Pern. What have you been up to lately, too? What have you been playing? Let's see now. Lord British and Origin Systems present Ultima IV, Quest of the Avatar. Oh, wait, my music's still playing in the background. I thought something was going wrong. I forgot. Alright, I've stopped it. Now we have the pure experience of Ultima IV title screen. Trying to be the Crimson Desert. Nice. I've heard good things. I've heard good things. I haven't yet tried it out myself. So, okay, we're at the city of Moonglow. We have 100 golds to our name, which is not very good, to be honest. I think we've lost more golds because of the size of our party. I also noticed right now that we only have 100 food. So let's enter the town of Moonglow and buy some food. from the food vendor, which I believe was like over here actually. I'm gonna buy some rations, yes. 4, please. No. Alright, that's all our money. We gotta go kill some dudes. Let's fight these guys. Cast sleep. The combat in this is always just so, like, it's very much the kind of thing that requires your focus and attention, but at the same time doesn't really reward it very well. Yeah, I feel like I've got to focus a fair bit here. Ooh, we got a kill. Good. Alright, that'll do. Robbed of experience there, but anyway. Also robbed of a chest. It's not really worth doing the sea combat in this game. It's not rewarding enough. You can move... You can never move more than one space, can you? Yeah, it's terrible. The combat is really rough. Gonna play some, wait, you're gonna play BOF, oh, Breath of Fire 4 on stream this week? That's awesome, Pern. Everybody should go drop a follow on Pern as well to check out some Breath of Fire 4. As someone with over 2,000 hours in Black Desert, I don't know if I'd enjoy Crimson Desert. Aha. Black Desert Online, that's, I know, who streams that? I know exactly who I'm thinking of. I can see their face, but I can't remember the name that they stream under right now, which is really annoying me. Hopefully I remember soon. Love to see Heroes of Might and Magic style game, but set in the Steam fantasy world. Ooh, interesting. You never move. Yeah, right. You can't. Yeah, movement in the combat's kind of annoying. The limited movement in the combat is brutal in modern sensibilities. Agreed. Yeah. Virtue is its own reward, Mike. That's right. Yeah, virtue. Yep. Just noticed you got a new party member. Yeah, we got Julia and Charmino. Very cool characters, I'm sure. Once they level up. Julia won't level up. She's really annoying me. She keeps dying and not leveling up. Very annoying. Where did I find Julia and Charmino? Julia, I found, she was a tinker that we found through... I forget the name of the town right now. Minnock, I want to say, maybe? And Charmino we found in the town of Scarabray. Which, it took me a long time to find Scarabray, frankly. Longer than I would have hoped. I was looking for Scarabray kind of early on in the game. Finally found it. Yeah, how selfish of her! She needs to learn the virtue of self-sacrifice. Not just dying, but staying alive long enough to gain XP. Finally back from the laundromat. Nice one, Tudo. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. I mean, even back in the earliest versions of D&D, you could move more than one space, right? Yeah, I think so. Pretty sure most of the SSI games you can, but remember, these games kind of predate that a little bit. Certainly the first Ultima and Ultima 2. They were, They were the conductors of the genre, I guess, in a way, for a while. Why is the wind fighting me so much? It was fighting me going south, and now it's fighting me going west. I mean, it's very annoying. Piss off! I really don't want to do ocean combat. It's unrewarding and useless. Waste of resources, man. And the resources is my time, which is even worse. Hmm. Oh, he's not leaving? Still facing a westerly wind. Can you even try to flee in the ocean? Yeah, I don't think you can. Because the only way you can flee is by leaving the edge of the map, and you can't get to the edge of the map in the ocean. Oh, finally, I found the... I was looking for this place the entire stream last stream, it felt like. We're finally at Buccaneer's Den. I don't even remember why I was trying to get here, other than to buy some stuff from the guild shop around the corner here, like keys and such. But guess what? I don't have any goddamn money! Guess I'm leaving. At least when I was looking for it initially last stream, I had like 2,000 freaking golds. I'm gonna find a bridge and just troll farm. I'll fight these skeletons here. They'll give me money. Oh, it's just one skeleton. Nice. Yay, a little bit of gold. Can you attack those sea monsters for money? No. No, they don't. You can't. They don't drop chests. Or if they do, they fall to the bottom of the ocean. You never get them. Why does the title at the bottom of your stream say Quest for the Aviator? Because it's funny. And you're the third person, I think, to notice it, ever. So, thank you for noticing. At least you're the first person to call it out. Third person to call it out. A lot of people probably noticed it but didn't say anything. I just thought it was funny. That was the main reason. Yeah, it's definitely intentional. I was surprised nobody mentioned it for like many streams. Yeah. I'm here to get XP and chew bubblegum. And I'm all out of bubblegum. Hmm. Good, good. I want XP. For Julia specifically. Finally. You should be wearing aviators. Best I can do is this. Now you just look blind. Oh no. It's cool to say, where are you? Vlyman is playing a PC game? Very suspicious. The avatar is so radiant we need sunglasses. Yep. I can't get my head around old CRPGs, old JRPGs. Mostly fine, as the gameplay hasn't really changed much. I don't know. I think you might find that some of the truly old JRPGs are a bit strange. Should have put the game title as Space Ace when playing Ultima 1. That would have required already knowing the game. Yeah, true. Wow, just one enemy this time. Great. I don't have any fireballs left. Somebody got hurt by the acid. We need more money. Like a lot more. Like a lot more. Finished Dragon Quest 1 several times, and that's about as old as it gets. Okay. Fair enough. So what you're saying is there's plenty of room for improvement in the JRPG range, then. I'm gonna swap glasses, because, these are dark. As funny as it is. I don't really have a justification. That's better. I can actually see now. Finish some more coffee off. Ah. Oh, there's an Etten here. Very nice, very nice. Ah. He's gonna get away. Whoa! This is a big party? This combat line is pretty good. Hey, nice. Might need to do some healing. Did I hit 3 instead of 4? I did. Whoops. Nice one. This is slow going. Hey, Exiled Xbox. Thank you for the 50 freaking streams. That's a lot of streams. Thank you so much for being here for all of that. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Very cool. Coffee at this time of night? Yes, Steve. I know. What's wrong with this guy? I need the coffee, man. I need it. I was it was a tiring day. I went for a long hike. The US version of Dragon Quest 1 came out a lot later and has some changes, improvements, but to my knowledge, it's by and large the same game. Interesting. So was anyone else anticipating the Atari 1200, the full keyboard variant of the Amiga 500 that came out a few years ago? I don't know. I haven't anticipated it. I can't say. G'day there, Kyle. Good to see you. How's it going, Kyle? I'm good, thank you. I hope you're well. Dragon Quest 1 isn't strictly the first JRPG, but it sets the template that most still follow today. Interesting stuff. That is interesting stuff. Dragon Quest is, wait. Dragon Warrior in America now, a different... Oh, I have no idea. That's interesting, though. Dragon Quest 1 through 3 HD remakes they made are crazy good. Wow. Maybe I should try them out. Is that Etten in the pink shirt over there? Yeah, it is, actually. It is. Mike, did we found the Stygian Abyss yet? I don't think so, but I'm not really sure. Oh, finally, more combat here. Exactly what we needed. Look how easily they die. Shamino. Time to get some kills. Damn. Shamino's taking a lot of hits. Good, Julia. Get that XP. Hey there, Kidding Stan. I am well, thank you. I hope you are too. We're destroying this troll army. I've opened the gap that Etten could Get away. Get the treasure! Wow, that was quick. Straight into the next combat. And it's not a huge party this time? Sweet. He's dead. Got him. Was just slowly building up some gold here and reading the chat. There's a bunch of different versions of Dragon Quest 1. I don't know that people tend to go back to the NES version specifically. Interesting. Dragon Quest, Dragon Warrior, Dragon Butt Dragon. Butt Dungeon. What? Oh, no. I'm sure since Dragon Warrior is an NES game, there's a Game Genie code to level up quickly. Yeah. I do find the grinding in most JRPGs to be a bit tough sometimes. So this is pretty grindy as well. So, I don't know. I guess they learned it from this. Glad to hear you're doing well there, Kuning Stan. Enjoying that cozy, quiet weekend. Very nice. You still have your dot of virtue. I do. I'm still virtuous. I mean, murdering trolls I don't think is a problem. It's when they're humans that you get into trouble, right? Reminds me of grinding in the Goblin Camp of Quest Glory 1. I feel like that combat was more fun though. Especially in the VGA remake. Yeah, I think the combat in this could use some work. Like a lot of work. Nice. Nice. Finally, it's dead. Just the one? $75 gold for killing one dude versus like the other one where I got like 30 gold out of it. Kind of feels like a troll. That's the real troll bridge. Human supremacist? I mean, I didn't design the game. So you can call me that if you want. I was just stating what the game is letting me, like, requiring of me, basically. Not a big fan of Dragon Quest and NES because you hit a point where you've accomplished everything. Okay. Everything you can. Just have to grind without any other goals for hours. Yeah, I don't like grinding like that. I don't like grinding like this. And the main reason I'm grinding right now is for gold and a little bit of XP if I can get it, but... Ugh. Excuse me, sorry. Dragoon Savine, hi. Dragon Warrior is your first RPG and play it every few years. Neat thing about Dragon Warrior is OG NES game, your level path was chosen by like, the first 2 or 3 letters of your name. Oh, okay.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
That's interesting. So the name is Tom. What does that mean in the game? That's a good question. Yeah, I guess you just have to play it and try. Oh, there's paths for general. Oh, okay. There's paths generated for different letters. You can actually look it up. That's kind of cool. First RPG was Final Fantasy VIII JRPG, where weren't really a thing in the UK until PS1. The bridge is out. Oh man, there's a huge party of them this time. I really should get slings for the rest of my party. Man, poor Julia's gonna get just destroyed. Should probably cast healing. What? I ran out of heals? That's not good. What just happened? Did somebody flee? Nice. Really should go get some healing potions. I mean, healing spell equipment. Or I should mix some, whatever it is. Just attacked for no reason there. Oh, I killed him, but I pressed V to turn off sound by accident. Alright, we're just gonna leave this one. Mix, healing. I think it's DB. You should get some fireballs as well. Which is FA? Names like Chet and Test, but further down is a name /stat generator for game as well. That's pretty cool, actually. Yo, Yacht Rock Smooth. Good to see you. Love the ends. The two-headed giants. You don't see them often in games. That's true. $40. Do you reckon that's enough? $45. Let's go with that. We might need more dispels. I think what they require though, I think it's like ginseng, black pearl, and blood moss, something like that. I can look this up. Dispel is BP, black pearl, SA, sulfur ash, and garlic. I got it really wrong. So it's BPSAGR. So it's ACF. I pressed G? I didn't mean to press G. Whatever. I keep pressing G! What's the awaken spell require, actually? I never made it. GR and GN. Garlic and... Okay, so C and B. Alright. That's enough of that. We gotta heal up. Damn it, look how many there are! You have to mix the spell components manually. Yes, you do. It's very frustrating, actually. Oh, great. Gotta heal up the party, of course. Can one of you people please hit? I don't have any sleeps left? Damn. That's right. That's right, Servo. We are up Shit's Creek. And I really hope they all die soon. Nothing to get out of that, though. Very annoying. Get some natural healing under the stars, sleeping on the deck of our boat. What is that? Do you ever maintenance your games, like clean stickers, fixing boxes, etc.? Yeah, I do. There's one video of me doing a restoration on YouTube. I was sick, so I didn't do any commentary. And I was like, I want to make a YouTube video, so I just did that. I have bought some boxes with the intention of restoring them as well. I don't know if Pause has anything useful, but, you know, I need food at least, so... I should probably upgrade the armor of some of my characters, too. That's the tavern. Wait, isn't there someone that sells food here? Like the market or something? Yeah, this guy. Yes. I don't know. 4 will do. Should go visit Lord British. Wow, a lich? Lord British should sally forth and take this guy. I'm hoping for levels and such. Yay, Julia leveled up. I think everybody was healthy except for Dupre, so... The ship have cannons? Yes. The shop? I don't know. Oh, cool. I just restored a broken PS1 so I could actually play. Recently, I've been learning about how to restore worn paper. Oh, nice. Yeah, paper's tricky. I've seen some people selling restored boxes on eBay. But they don't do a very good job of it. So it's sort of like, you know, a little misleading. They're not really professionally restored. And they kind of look like it. I should get as many boats as I can out here. Right, I would like to fight them, but not in the boat mode. That rogue is not fleeing yet. Okay. Now they're fleeing. One hit kill? Nice work, Dupree. What a legend. We need more money. Been thinking of recreating some old boxes I have, of... Wait, of what? For some of the games that I just have the discs for, I put the games in Deskfolio back when I had much less space. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I've done that, actually, disc-ROM. I did it for Labyrinth for the Commodore 64. I have the floppy disk for it and the manual for it, but not the original box. And so I decided to make one because the boxes were very expensive. And it worked out really well. Do you think Richard Garriott insists on being called Lord British in real life? I don't think he does, but that would be funny if he did. Oops. That's not what I was going for. Wow. Oh, I still don't have any sleep spells. I forgot about that. So much work here to just get progress. Hi there, board game heaven. Good to see you. Ho guy. Good to see you, dude. How's it going? Just call me Britty. That's the Lord Richard Garriott's statement. Just call me Britty. Very good. How do you store worn paper? Very carefully. Yeah. It depends on what's wrong with the paper. I love the idea of calling him Britty, actually. It's very funny. Good, thank you. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Oh, man, it's already 9:45. I've just been grinding today. I haven't tried to find anything. I've just been trying to get resources back in my pocket. What the bouncing ghost doing? He has, that's a lich. A lich. A lick. I don't know. Many ways to pronounce that one. Oh, look at that. Just a couple of trolls this time. Nice. I prefer it when there's fewer of them, because it means the combat doesn't take 4 years. Uh-oh, he's running away. I looked it up. Apparently, his D&D group members gave him the British nickname because he was British? I don't think he's British, though. He's American. Isn't he? Pretty sure he's pretty sure he's American. Someone thought he sounded British. Somebody in the chat the other day said it was because he was using British words, which I don't know what exactly that means, because English language is British language. But anyway. Wow. No hits. Well, that makes up for it. Alright, we've got over 1,000 gold. Could be time to go visit our Buccaneers den. We could get some keys. What else do we need? We need keys desperately. We need gems a little bit, and torches not so much. They're quite expensive. From how the man himself describes it, people thought his main accent sounded like a British accent to him, to people in Houston, which is how he got the nickname. Interesting. Weird. Maybe he used words like trousers and bin. Maybe he did. Does he have British parents or something, though? He is American. I don't think UK has astronauts. Wow, that's gonna hurt all the UK astronauts out there. Wonder if the light spell is cheaper than torches in the long run. Probably, but it's not super effective. Pretty sure his dad was an astronaut. His dad was an astronaut, yeah. His mum might not have been, though. Finally, back in the den. 60 for 6. Yeah. All right, that's good. Now, wasn't I supposed to talk to somebody at a bar here about Skull? Snifflet. Job. Hiding. Hide. I know something others want. Want? No. Something. Wilt thou promise to use it only to aid the powers of good? Yes. The lighter air device that was stolen lies near the dungeon Hithloth. If only I knew where that was. Hithloth. Bye. Useless intel. That subject's a bit foggy. Perhaps some more gold. Refresh my memory. You give... I don't know, 40. 40 more. 70. Thou must know of the evilest of all things. Find the beggar Jude. He's very, very poor. No. That was a waste of money. Join me. I'm a sorceress. My dear friend, may I help you? Yes. How about with thy magic? Magic? Okay, yeah, we've been here before. Bye. Didn't really want to fight this guy. Let's just leave. So when do you plan to snap and go on a killing spree in some town? I don't know if I'm allowed to, frankly. Yeah, I'd like some reagents. I'd like some black pearls. I want 85? What about blood moss? I'll just none. 0. Yes. Why is everything 9 here?
I can't see.
Hi there, Herb Bargain Bin. How you going today? So when do you... Oh, right. Killing spree. Yeah, I don't know. I can't kill spree on this one. That's the answer. I refuse to fight this guy. Can I get somebody from this town to join me? Bye. Holy crap. Magic bow? Magic wand? Crossbow? I can't afford any of that. Alright, let's get out of here. Wonder if Lord British would give us anything else. I mean, we can at least get healing. Wait, what? I'm confused. I don't think you're trying hard enough then. Wait, what? Is there a goblin running around in town? Yeah, there was a troll, orc. But don't worry, it's, they're okay in that town. Non-evil orc. No levels up, damn. Oh, the mass murder in the city. Right. I mean, I could just steal gold from Lord British, right? Probably the easiest way to get money. Good money. Was Pool of Radiance you showed before with 3 floppy disks? That was actually either the holder 2. That was nowhere near as much gold, I think, that time. But still. This is way faster than troll bridging. Gotta keep an eye out, make sure I'm not overly attacking people. That one's fleeing. Stop stealing my stuff. That one's fleeing now. That one's fleeing now. Okay, that one's fleeing. Which one's fleeing? I don't know which ones I can attack. Okay, that one's fleeing for sure. Are they all fleeing? Seems like all but this one. Now it's fleeing. Not very honorable though. Yeah, but I've lost my honor. Can you see? I had honor, but it's gone. I just have to go get it again later. I was told it doesn't really matter. I'll just have to, like, do something honorable for a little while after I get all my money. Maybe do this like 3 or 4 more times. I'm not stealing from everybody. I'm only stealing from Lord British, and he can afford it. It's kind of like the most honorable thing when you think about it. I'm kind of like Robin Hood. Oops, wrong person. You can regain it all again, thankfully enough. Yeah. I mean, it was the first virtue I got, so it's probably the first virtue I should lose as well, right? Robin Hood? Yeah. I think you're missing a few critical steps to be like Robin Hood. Let's not look too closely at the things I have said. Let's only think about the fact that I'm accruing wealth which will assist me in finally ridding the world of evil. The most honorable act that a man can pursue. This is like funding the exercise for which Lord British will be most grateful. It's basically like he owes it to me. Hey there, Chronofalls. Good to see you. Is this an MS-DOS game? It is. Yeah, I'm playing the MS-DOS version of Ultima IV. Slightly enhanced, in that it has music. The original DOS version didn't have music, sadly. If the redistribution of wealth is being Robin Hood is all about, then I guess there are some similarities. Yeah. And look, I mean, frankly, if there was a Maid Marian to rescue, I would. I'd do it in a heartbeat. Because that's how honorable I am. I hope nobody leaves my party because of my lack of honor. I don't think this is really enough money yet. I think we need to get, like, a little bit more. How can we get honor back? Let's just see what the path of honor looks like at the moment for the Hawkwind man. Thou art a cad and a bounder. Thy presence is an affront. Thou art low as a slug. I might have overdone it a little bit with the with the thievery. Oh boy. Time to earn some honor back. What's honorable in here? What's something honorable I can do? Is that honorable? Giving my blood? That's probably self-sacrifice, actually. Is it compassion if I give... Compassion's giving money to a beggar, right? That's probably not honorable. Armory and weaponry. buy. Slings, please. I would like 3. Ready, Julia, a sling. Ready, Dupree, a sling. Wait, what's Dupree wielding? A sword? Or whatever. And Ready Shmino, a sling. Let's go buy some more spell components and overpay for them. Maybe that'll give us some honor. Barely wounded. Heavily wounded, never wanted to flee. Oh, not these bastards. At least everybody has ranged attacks now. Heavily wounded. Alright. Let's overpay by 1 gold for the black pearls. I might need to use some though. Fireball. Should give you a penalty wisdom if you overpay. That's true. We'll see. The fact that it allows you to do it must mean something. Let's try it. How many fireballs do we have? 82. Combat only spell. Yes. Black pearls. 1, 2. Yes. Black pearls. 1, 2. Yes. Black pearls. 1, 2. I'm paying double. Like, that's got to be very honorable. Oh, whoops. I mean, hopefully this works, but we'll see what happens. I'm going to get up to a 99 again, and then I'll go back to Hawkwind and find out. Whoops, I made a mistake. It's so tedious, though. Suppose if it allows me to get gold enough, like, this is a good way to do it. If I can do this to get gold and then get honor back by doing this, if this is in fact the way to do it. Getting close. Alright, we're back there. We're full pearls. Having paid double for them, I mean, that's got to give us some level of honor. Oh, that's right, the black market items. Oh! Better not flee combat. And we have a westward wind. No good. Man, having everybody with ranged attacks is great. Whoa, hey, Board Game Heaven, thank you very much. FMM is better than 10 legions of Sardokar. 10 stream streak. Thank you very much for the 10 stream streak. That's a lot. Oh, I killed a rogue. He's not fleeing yet, so I think it'll be okay to kill him. Oh! The G-Funk. Thank you so much for the 20 months.
Thanks again to Anonymous for the 12 months of subs.
Enjoy the 12 months of subs. And thank you again for being here. It's great to see you as always, G-Funk. Stop stealing my stuff, guys. Heavily wounded. And still not fleeing. Ah! Well, let's see what Hawkwind says about our life of crime now that we've done something that could be perceived as honorable. Thou dost seem to be honorable in nature. Seek to bring honor upon others as well. So we're getting there. So that is honorable. We've done honorable things, whether that's giving to the beggars or buying things for more than they're worth. Either way, or it could be the fact that we've just done well in combat. We have had a couple of combats as well. Whatever we've done though, we're no longer a horrible person, so that's good. We're 5,640 gold richer. Actually, how's our valor looking? Showing valor, the face of danger. Strive to become yet more so. I do run away sometimes, which I think is harming my valor. But, I don't know, I just don't run and do combat all the time. Thou does seem to be a humble soul. Okay. Oh wait, it's not charity, it's compassion. Looks like I'm no longer in the Avatar realm for most of my things. I thought I was like there for a couple of them though previously. I guess stealing stuff is like pretty unvirtuous, so that might be why I lost some healthy values there. Honesty is probably going to be low with all the thieving I've done, and justice is also probably low. Let's try though. Okay. Well, we can get there eventually. Oh, I should have checked how much the magic wand would have cost me. How's my sacrifice? It's okay. It's not bad. We rewatched the first Pirates of the Caribbean movie recently, and wow, they ripped off Monkey Island. Oh, did they? I'll check my sacrifice again, I forget. Art giving of thyself in some ways, seek ye now to find yet more. Wow, that's a lot of guys. If I flee, will the boat also disappear? Or will the boat still be there? And I get a free boat. Okay, the boat disappeared. I feel I missed the target for where I was aiming. Don't well pull me, bro. He got away. Man. Where the heck am I? Too far south, I guess. Just one guy? Sweet. Oh, this is what I was looking for again. Alright. What am I doing here? Oh, yeah, I wanted to check the magic shop, the weapon shop, because they had some cool stuff. Buy. So crossbow, magic bow, and magic wands. Let's see what magic wands are like. 5,000 for one? This magic wand casts mighty blue bolts to strike down thy foes. 5,000 GP. I don't know, man. Like, it sounds good, but that's like all of the money I just stole from all the British. I don't know if I can afford to waste it in one purchase. What about these magic bows? 2,000? Holy crap. Magic bow will keep thy enemies far away or dead. A must for 2,000 GP. I don't know which party members I have can actually use a bow. I might have none. I have a feeling Shamino can, as a ranger. Feels like they should be able to. I don't know. What else do they have? Flaming oils. Flasks of oil make great weapons and creates a wall of flame too. Holy crap, that's pretty good. 5 GP each. That's pretty cheap. I'll take none for now. That's good to know though. And crossbows, what are they like? Made by YOLO the Bard, are the finest in the world. Yours for 600 GP. Can YOLO actually use a crossbow? I bet you he can. 600 GP to buy YOLO's crossbow when he could just make one, apparently. I mean, this is YOLO. This is crazy. Hey there, Shinjin Meng. Good to see you. So much of life is slow progress, scrolling on repeat. Shall I just swim up to you? Yeah, he's like a merman of some kind, I think. I forget what they're called. It's not a merman. It's like an Irish thing. I'm pretty sure. Silky or something like that, I think. The score is still amazing though. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Maybe save and try it out. That's a good point, actually. I could save. Blue Bolt! Blue Bolt! He goes back to Lord British. Just go steal it back. Yeah. The Ultima game, I'm so scared, but interested on this one. Oh, interesting. Yeah, no, it's fun. It is fun, Divor. YOLO should be able to use crossbow. Yeah, he should be able to. Yeah, I think so. I don't know if it's spelled that way, though, Disron. Selkie. I think it's S-E-L-K-I-E. People say mermaids are seductive. That's true. I wish the animations were tied to the processor speed. Weren't tied. Yeah, that makes more sense. I read that wrong. Yeah, me too. Merman could be seductive. It's true. Adventure Josh. Boy, howdy, can YOLO use a crossbow? I'll buy one crossbow for the moment. Maybe I should buy two. I'll buy one. A fine choice. Anything else? No. Ready to Expo. I think I might need to drink some more the dregs of my coffee. Yeah, I got a little bit left. I can indeed lower the CPU speed this run to help with the animations. But the problem with doing that is that then the sound effects take too long to play when you're casting magic stuff. And all the other sound effects in general just take too long, and I don't want to deal with that. So we're going to go with fast animations. It's the lesser of two evils, I think. Yeah, exactly. Fair enough. In 85, the range of CPU speeds you'd likely have to access was way more limited. That's true, yeah. Lord British must have terrible security for you to be able to go in and just steal from him. You would think being a creator of the game would have made his on-screen character more difficult to steal from. You might think that, but I don't know. It seems like a good exploit, actually. Like, I do often try and find the best way to earn gold in these games, because that seems to be the crux of progress. Like, it's definitely helpful to be able to buy good gear and stuff like that. So the fact that Lord British lets me steal all his gold without repercussion, apart from losing some honor and perhaps some other virtue, I think it's great. I could steal another 5,000 gold and then just come back here and buy pearls for $1. Well, $1 pearls for $2, and then get my honor back. And then, you know, everybody's happy. Well, how they make its slow switch was labeled turbo. Right, the make it slow switch is labeled turbo, yeah. I think often that wasn't even really hooked up as well, that button. On a lot of the computers I used, that button wasn't really connected to anything, so it didn't really do much. Bored. Alright, I think I'm gonna go try and find another character to add to the party. I think we've done enough messing around. I can't do anything about this character. How am I taking damage? Oh, I'm starving! I should have realized that and bought some food. Wish I had a disc drive back when I had my Commodore 64. It was all taped for me. So you missed out on the Ultima because of the no tape. I mean, the no disc drive. Starving's expensive to your health. Where's the market? I mean, where's the deli? Well, that was expensive. I'm gonna have to resurrect my guys. Yeah, this is gonna be expensive. Is there a healer here? Dang, so quickly does that money go away. No level up? Damn. Lodbridge doesn't resurrect people. He only heals wounds, I believe. Two people are already dead? Yep. Bye. Yeah, I ran out of food. I guess I didn't realize how quickly the food was getting eaten either. I don't know if that's any faster than usual or not, but like if you add more party members, you use more food perhaps. I wonder if there's a way I can walk on water. Cool to be able to talk to that Ankh. I can't dispel the water. It's poisoned immediately as soon as I leave town. He resurrects Gorath only. The others are peasants to him, I guess. More people, more mouths. Yeah, actually, you do get resurrected as a party, I believe. If you die, if you get TPK'd. So he can resurrect you, I suppose. I just don't think, I'm pretty sure when I visited him in the past with dead people in my party, he didn't resurrect them then. Almost drowned. I gotta find somebody to join my party. You're right, I'm just making up a story about British being a jerk. Alright, we don't recruit anybody from there. Or at least we haven't, so I don't think it's gonna start happening suddenly. Have we recruited? This is Trinsic, I believe, and we have recruited somebody from Trinsic. But I have some notes related to Trinsic for my quest. Quick's Intrinsic said the skeleton, purple stone. Right, yeah, I wrote that down. Buccaneer's Den, our skull. Humility is not, yeah, da da da. There are 8 possible, yeah, common 8, yeah, that's not. Okay, what else we got? Nothing about Trinsic here. Ask at the tap Intrinsic about the white stone. Okay. Hey, Nico, good to see you. And Mazappa. Yeah, we're playing Ultima. What would you say if your favorite Ultima game is my favorite Ultima game so far? Oh, Ultima 1 probably. It could be this though. Like, Ultima 2 and 3 were not great, especially compared to Ultima 1. They just tried too hard but made it actually worse. I think Ultima 4 is the first positive step in the series. Where's the tap? Aha. Ale. I pay 15. Stone. Or white stone. Now let me see. Yes, it was the old hermit, Sloven. He is tough to find. Lives near Lock Lake, I hear. Where the heck is Lock Lake? Never heard of it. Anything else? Here you are. Anything else? Something else? No. Okay, whatever. I think we already got somebody from Chinzik, and I don't know if you can get multiple people from town. So far, I think I've only got one in each town that I've gotten people from, so... There's the skeleton. There's the kid and the cow. There's the poison man. Finally, he's dead. I might not be there yet with honor. They are not able to focus thy thoughts with that mantra. Oh. Whoa. Heavily wounded. He's stealing from me. Fleeing. Hey! Fucked, good to see you. You made the minimum! Well done. Thank you very much for the 3-stream streak. What a legend. I appreciate the support. Immediately get poisoned. So I need more honor before I can get my honor back. I shouldn't have stolen all that stuff from Lord British, I guess. But still, it was worth it. 5-stream streak from some guy in a hat. Thank you, some guy in a hat. Appreciate it. Right mantra, just incorrect spelling, I think. Really? Honesty. AHM. Honor, sum. I did the wrong mantra. I should go back. I just read it wrong. Maybe I can get my virtue back. Wow, some guy had 300,000 save. Just dropped like that. That is a big deal, actually. Thank you. Just deleting some save slots. Sum. Crime pays. Mike is not the avatar we need, but the one we deserve. So you basically soft-locked yourself? No, I don't think so. We'll see what happens. I mean, if I can get my virtue back, then we'll see. Sum. Gee, it's already 10:50. How did the time go by so fast? Last time I looked, it was like 9 something. Oh, gosh. Wow. Thy thoughts are pure. Thou art granted a vision. Seek ye to solve the quests before thee, and honor shall be a reward. Okay, so we haven't earned enough power yet. The power of honor is not with us yet. I guess we need to overpay for a few more things before we're allowed to get our ultimate power back. Oh boy, there's a flying beast after us. Oh, I haven't got any sleep. I should have crafted some. Ouch. Ouch, ouch. That guy's stuck in the trees for the whole combat would be annoying. Demon fleeing? Not on my watch, he's not. This is honorable, right? Killing all of our enemies.
I can't see!
Oh my gosh! It's Darth Elwood! Hey there, Mazeppa, good to see you. Doing whole Ultima series? Yeah, I am. Eventually. I was gonna do it the whole in this year, but we'll see. It might take me a bit longer.
I can't see!
Welcome. Thank you very much for the follows. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk if you would like to. And thank you so much for the raid. Darth Elwood, what have you been up to today? Hello there. You have been raided by Elwood and the Sith Band. Oh my gosh. Thank you very much for the radical raid. Appreciate that. Whoa, hello. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Once again, anonymous. Good afternoon, Fractal My Mike. Instant respect and my follow for playing Ultima 4. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I am playing Ultima series. I've started it this year. First time playthrough. I've only played Ultima Underworld before. So, yeah, I'm up to Ultima 4. And 1 was the best so far. I did play a Calibeth previously as well. I forgot to mention. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, no, it's been good. I'm enjoying it. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. Welcome everybody in. I really appreciate you joining in with the raid there. And yeah, thank you for shouting out Darth Elwood for us there as well. Appreciate that. Darth Elwood, legendary streamer. Thank you so much, and also a great supporter and person who hangs out and chats and all the cool things. Appreciate that too. I do hope to return the favor sometime. I've been able to hang out a little bit, but yeah. Oh wow, another follow. That was that animation that we just saw, or the one up there. That was from Timegate Nights Chase, one of my favorite childhood games. I really enjoyed that. It's a good time. Exas Rantan, hey, good to see you. Was one the best because of the great features about it, or because when you played one, you had played the least amount of early Ultima games? One is just superior to 2 and 3 because it keeps the mechanics simple enough that it doesn't get in its own way. Whereas Ultima 2 and Ultima 3 definitely have mechanics in them that get in the way of, like, making it fun. Certainly by modern standards, I could say that with, yeah, with definite truth. It's definite truth, I think. So yeah. No, thank you again for the raid. Welcome in, Darth Elwood Raiders. By the way, my name is Mike. I like video games. I collect old video games.
Save!
And this is either Holder 2, which we looked at earlier tonight. And I also make video games. I'm working on a point-and-click adventure series at the moment. A mini-series. And it's quite fun, if you want to check it out. Hey, Chibi UFO, thank you. Yeah, I'll save. I will save. Eventually. Can't save during combat, though, I don't think. You still have your box for Timegate. It was a great game. It's a really good game. It's well put together. Mike didn't play Ultima 7 ever. No, I have never played it. Mike is not the legend I thought. Oh, I'm so sorry to have let you down. Ultima series somehow, I don't know how I missed it. I played System Shock. I played System Shock 2. I played Bioforge. I played many different, I played the Crusader series. So I played a bunch. Of Origin games, but somehow, I don't know how, I even knew about Wing Commander, but I just didn't know about Ultima. It just didn't come across my radar for some reason. I have no idea why. So when I did play Ultima, when I played System Shock, inside System Shock, there's a mini game that you can play on the console that's inside the game, and that game is called Overworld Zero, which is basically like an Ultima-like game, like something like this, right? It's like an early Ultima game, and I loved it. I thought it was great. It's pretty much like Ultima 1, I guess, in a way. And yeah, I played the heck out of it. I thought it was great. And I was like, this must be based on one of those, like some early RPG that I haven't played before. And I later found out, oh, it's based on the Ultima series, which was by the same, it's an Origin game, yada yada, the rest is history, I guess. I'm finally playing it after all this time. So I did play Ultima Underworld on stream, I think a couple of years ago now. That was the only Ultima game other than Akalabeth that I had played on stream. So yeah, this year is my Ultima year. And I was hoping to finish all of the Ultima games this year, but we're getting close to June, and I'm up to Ultima 4. There's 9 Ultimas, and I think they get longer. So I'm probably going to miss... I'm probably not going to make it. Yeah, the Game Pig. You know what I'm talking about. Shot your pants. Perfect. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I loved that little game. It was so good. Who's got the Game Pig emo? That's great. That's yours. Perfect stuff. Oh my gosh. That's definitely a worthwhile emote there. Well done. There's an early Ultima style game in Fallout 4 as well. Oh, okay. I haven't seen that one, I guess I gotta check it out. Ultima 7 spoiled future games for me. It set the bar too high. We'll have to play some Ultima 7 eventually, and I'll see what you're talking about then. But for me, at the moment, it's all about Ultima 4. So I've been collecting the Ultima series as well. I have all of the Ultimas except for Ultima 1, 2, and 4, which is really annoying because like this one is my favorite of the excluding 1, which I think this will, by the time I finish it, supersede 1 as my favorite Ultima. Yeah, it's really good. I really like it. I kind of wish I had the box. We just have to make do with the digital map Which is like fine, you know, it's fine, but it's not the same. What is this? What is this? What does this say? Let me see if I can figure this out. What is that? What does it say? I'm very confused. I don't know what these letters are. I got to look at some other words to try and help. This is L, because that's like bloody something. What is it again? I forget. Bloody something. Oh man. Yeah, okay. I gotta brush up on my runic, obviously. That's Verity Isle. So let's see if that helps me figure out this. This is L O. That's not an S. So I don't know. L-O something. Oh, this is Lock Lake. Lock Lake. Okay. This is Lock Lake. And that was what was mentioned by the guy. We're looking for the Hermit. And I actually remember who the Hermit is. I know where to find them now. Okay, so I know what they were talking about. And they will tell us about the White Stone. So, yeah, good stuff. I didn't actually write my note down. I didn't update my notes here, so I better do that now before I forget. Let's see here. Where are my notes about that? I'm looking, but I don't see it. Well, I'm just going to write it down on a random page then. That's fine. Lock, Lake, Hermit, White Stone. And they'll tell us where to find the White Stone. Which is going to be important for our quest. I just don't know exactly how yet. I haven't learnt that yet. I know vaguely that there's something to do with using them on altars or something like that. Anyway. I think they're getting away. Oh, there's more chest. Wow. Look at all these enemies. Oh, that was a waste of an attack. I thought it was the other character. Oh, man. Darth Elwood, feel free to get yourself some rest too, of course. Oh, a comic book series. Hang on, I missed some chat. Sorry, I missed some chat. I got so focused on everything else. The Game Pig, was that in System Shock? It was in System Shock 2, not the first System Shock, though. 100 Years Ultima on Fractal My Mic. Yeah, well, we'll see. I hope to finish it, like, early next year, if not this year. Favorite weapon is Yana's Hawk. I don't know what Yana's Hawk is, but it sounds good. Sounds like a good weapon if it's a bird. Sounds like a bird. Grognak the Barbarian is the Ultima-like game in Fallout 4. It plays on the Pip-Boy... Oh, or any terminal. I love the sound of that. There's also the comic book series. Yeah, I remember seeing that. I don't remember playing the game, though. I guess I'll have to figure that out. I'll have to go back and play Fallout 4 again. I haven't really played Fallout 4 in a long time. I didn't spend as much time in that as I did in Fallout 3, I suppose. I like that the combat system is so much more involved in this one. I mean, I find it a little tedious when you've got a party size this big. It gets really frustrating that you have to deal with so much stuff. And when there's a large party that you're fighting against, you just have to, there's a lot of, like, waiting your turn kind of stuff that happens as well, which can be frustrating. Especially when you're fighting magic users and they all cast crazy spells. Oops. I just need these guys to die. There we go. Wow, now there's more enemies after us. It's like this forest is dangerous or something. Same layout as the last combat. All right, castle. What's this one? This is Abbey something something. Empath Abbey. I don't think we've... Why is the music bad in Empath Abbey? Something's wrong with the music here. It's out of tune. It's so funny. It's so good. I need to get someone to join my party. Did I get someone from Empath Abbey? I don't remember. Fun fact, all the Pip-Boy games in Fallout 4 are a special version of Flash implemented for the game. Apparently, that's why we never saw any Pip-Boy game mods. Very sad. Oh man, that sounds awesome though. That's cool. Ultima 4 came out on Apple II first, apparently. Yes, yeah, it did. A lot of the early Ultima games came out on Apple II first. The Hawk is a really glorified boomerang. Oh, nice. Boomerangs are cool. Playing Fallout 4 right now. Nice, on the Switch too, even. That's cool. Very sad when I found out that no one wanted to make... Whoa, hang on. Something just happened. No one wanted to make new Pip-Boy games because of how they work, but I guess I get it. People want to make mods for the main game. Interesting. I mean, if somebody came up with a tool to make games for it, it'd be awesome. I can understand that. It's definitely far from optimized. I just find it more interesting than the bump into an enemy on map 500 times of Ultima 1. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair. I agree with you there. Played Fallout before Fallout was cool back in 97 on the CNET demo. Perfect. Had to wait a whole night for that 300 plus megabyte down. That's a huge download back then. Wow. This is like when they make the main theme cursed. Let you know bad stuff is about to happen. Yeah, exactly. It's very cursed. Not since Resident Evil Basement has a tune been so cursed. It's Empath Abbey, not Musician Abbey. Okay, fair. All right, I'll allow it. It also helped me a lot with English. Lots of slang in Fallout 1 and 2. Yeah, there are, actually. Played it in 2000. You were 13 at the time. Bought it at newsstand without knowing what it was. Oh, that's cool. What an experience to have. I miss those kind of experiences. You don't get that a lot these days unless you just go randomly grabbing games off of Steam or whatever. But even then, you kind of know what you're in for because they tell you so upfront about it all to make sure people want to buy the game. It's like, yeah, mysterious games aren't a thing as much these days. Just checked. It had been years since I looked, but it seems there are now a handful of new Pip-Boy games. Oh, cool. There you go. So people are doing it. All right, so we got to find something interesting to do in this place. I haven't really worked it out, but like there has to be something more to Empath Abbey. I suppose I'll give this guy some money. There we go. Keep being compassionate. I've never gotten anything out of this town, I don't think. So I don't know why I keep coming back to it, but I really want to get a new companion. Yeah, this is like the border here, so I can't get further than that. Oh wow. Time to return in lurk mode, of course. Thank you for the gigantified emote as well, Darth Elwood. Have an awesome stream by everyone in chat. May the lurk be with you. Oh, and this is one of the best emotes ever. I love God of Thunder. Awesome. Glad you like the God of Thunder. Did you see the remake they put out on Steam? You don't have to hang around and converse, but I'll just mention it. There was a 3D remake on Steam. I watched Dr. CDCS play it a little bit, and I thought it looked great. I've been searching, but I haven't been reading the chat, so I'm not sure if I found anything. Yeah, it's like a 3D remaster. It's pretty interesting. Anyway, no rush to go look at that. Go get some food or rest. Does anyone remember the game The Movies? I would love to have a game dev tycoon-like game, but you can actually make games in, probably with some kind of flow type coding. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that sounds kind of cool, Distron. That could be a cool thing. I think I've talked to all these people, and literally none of them will join my party. And then I found this river, and I got... That was about as far as I got. Job. I'm thinking of love's part in sacrifice. Sacrifice? Sacrifice is built upon the motive of love and the ability of courage. Courage? Love? Love of others and the courage to face even death is self-sacrifice. Okay. Yeah, it's not adding... None of this area adds value, I don't think. Like, in terms of progress in the game, at least. Job. Counsel. Insights. Love. Ask the others. Art thou the most loving person? No, probably not. Strive for love. Okay. I don't know why this town sounds so cursed. Unfortunately. Yeah, this area sounds fine. Is there a town up here? Nope. Whoa, dragons! I guess we gotta fight some dragons now. We have to... There's so many dragons to fight. They're not that tough, though. Well, maybe they're tough, but they're not... You know. They're not impossible. Lava lizards. Oh man, and a Hydra too? Wow, we're getting everything. They're pulling out all stops today. This Hydra's tough. At least it's heavily wounded. Maybe it'll die soon. I didn't even realize that I was not attacking anything just then with Julia. They're just coming at me like a waterfall. At least the lava attack is not persisting like it does on the map when it hits me. Good evening, Night Sprites. How's it going today? Wow, not one hit. Once again. Finally. Got lavaed. Damn. Alright, we took care of them. That was a little bit of cognitive load. I think I want to go back to my boat and get out of here. Where's my boat? It's pretty far away. Well, fighting these guys. I don't really want to. I'm kind of fatigued on combat right now. This is what I was saying earlier tonight. It's a little fatiguing. If you do too much combat in a row, it just gets a little bit too tedious and fatiguing. You don't really want to have to do it all the time. And it's just too frequent in the game. The balance should be, with these combat mechanics, the balance should really be more focused on less combat encounters that are and make them more interesting. Oops, I just attacked the wrong direction. Oh, he died. Ah, so many of them. If it was one or two, it'd be a little bit less tedious. Like, you can't expect them to... Obviously, I can't expect them to have modern design sensibilities in the game. But it doesn't change the fact that I do find it a little tedious to have to go through this much combat. And the cognitive load is high enough, but it's just, like, not an interesting kind of cognitive load. It's just, like, make sure you're pressing in the right direction with the character, and, like, you're thinking about where the enemy might go. But it's, like, it's not that interesting. Like, it's not puzzly at all. Like, a game like, is it called Breach? I think it's called Breach. Where every single combat feels like a little puzzle. With the giant mechs and the monsters and such. Must be something to do with Peter Molyneux. What? Going okay? Excellent to hear, Night Sprites. That was a lot of killing. Yeah, I'm doing more killing. It's unavoidable, sadly. I really wish I had the kill spell so I could just kill everybody. I think that's what the kill spell does. Into the Breach. Yeah, that's the one. Thank you. Into the Breach. You both got me. Yeah. I wonder what happened to the era of Lionhead Studios video games. I don't think any of them are currently sold, not even Black and White. It's weird, but it probably is due to creditors. It often is. That's what System Shock 2 and 1 had happen. there was basically like an insurance company slash creditor or whatever ended up holding the rights to them for a very long time. And it wasn't until the Night Dive Kickstarter sort of got the rights to it that it was free. And like people had been talking about getting it for a while, like different developers and stuff had been saying, oh yeah, we're gonna get the rights back, but it just was very difficult to do. I forget the exact name of the company. Something Star or Star something. I forget. Anyway. It was a whole thing. I can't believe how often I don't hit. At least nobody's been poisoned in this battle so far. Got sleeped. Silly Julia. Always getting sleeped or killed or something. Oh man, Julia's still asleep. Cast Awake Julia. I'm not doing that combat. It's not happening. Oh. No. As long as they don't cast sleep, I'll be okay. Wow. All right. We killed one. We killed the bad one anyway. I can breathe now. Wow, we got some XP and no money. We have an east wind. That's great. What islands are these? I think we're near the Island of Deeds. Where's Jellum? Is it down here somewhere? Oh, this is Serpent's Hold. Roderick. Job. I cannot work. Work. Beg. Name. Job. Give. 50. Buy. The music's broken in this city too. Join. 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 Love the sound of the broken music. Join. Healing. Oh well. Yep, this town's useless then. Yeah, I'm leaving. They all fell asleep. Wake up! I spammed the down button. No! No! Oh, at least my party survived. I want to stop playing the game now. I'm done. This is getting annoying as. I just don't have the patience for this anymore. Like, I've given it everything I can give it. It's so tedious. Quality of life patches you can put on the game to make it faster. I mean, I don't know. I don't mind. I want the real experience. Here there have been remakes of this game that make it more playable. Haven't tried them though. Yeah. I'd be interested to look at them someday, but like, frankly I want to experience what this game has to offer as it stands, kind of thing. Oh, this is the same damn island. I don't know where I am. Wow. Oh, damn, I accidentally... Where is this? Ah. Just stop. Please. I've had enough, man. Stop it. Nobody can flee anyway, so you're all just gonna die. Is this regime going to go off? I guess not. The bot actually seems to be dead. Let me restart the bot. Sorry about that. I don't know when it died either. Hopefully it'll be back in just a second. Sorry about that. I don't think I can re-trigger the event though. Sorry about that. So tedious. No idea where I am. All I know is I want to reach Lord British. So I can... Well, actually, I want to reach a place that's got a healer first, I guess. No. Oh god, please just die. There's a city there. I'm not sure where I am, though. I wonder if that's actually, Moonglow. There seems to be an amount of combat that I can put up with But once I get to the end of my rope with combat, I don't want to do it anymore. Like, I really don't want to do it anymore. Oh, now we're starving. Great. Good timing. The deli is here. Bad command? None left? Oh, man. I love how out of tune it is, though, Kinnikos. It's very good. The fact that it's out of tune is a good thing. In my mind. Yes, I'm in need of reagents. I need to make a macro, because I keep making typos. What was healing again? Spider Silk. Alright, we've only got one cure left. I should probably do more of them too. Was that garlic and ginseng? Yeah, that'll do. Saved. What was I going to do at Lord British again? I don't even remember. I should go find him, though. I think I was just going to see if I could level up and get like some free healing. Yikes. I don't want to get whirlpooled away. Wow, look at all those enemies. Music sounds perfect. Nothing wrong with it. I have no idea what's happened, but I love it. Still no level ups. Damn. Stingy on the level ups today, huh? Man, even the healing sounds are all wrong. I don't want to do the combat when I leave town. Guess I'll have to. That one's fleeing. That one's also fleeing. Bye! Alright, that's enough. That's enough of gaming.
I can't see!
Hey! Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hi there, Mouse Down. Love me them graphics. This is the Ultima IV graphics with EGA on MS-DOS. I do recommend checking out some more DOS games with EGA graphics. There's some really good ones. Really cool graphical games. Looks like the castle is under siege. It did it. I was firing on it. So, can you save anywhere outside of combat? Yeah. You can only save in the overworld. You can't save in towns. As far as I know. Oh my gosh, it's over 9,000. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. And good to see you there as well. Welcome in, Skeptic Tonic.
Oh boy, we're having fun now!
We sure did. Hey, Suikagra. What year did this game come out? 1985 was the initial release of this game, I think. I don't remember when it came out on DOS. It might have been a little bit later or about that time, though. Yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. Shark Tech, good to see you too. Imagine a giant mosquito that gives out medicine. The moon gates make that same sound too. Actually, you're right. They do. They do make that weird, strange sound. Redeeming an exam box, maybe tomorrow. Oh, I didn't see it. Sorry about that. Chillaxing game, maybe something with pirates. Okay, yeah. Let's take a look. We'll grab a cool game. In the meantime, you can look at this one while I go find a new one to add. It was never over 9,000. Thanks, Damn Veins. The bot did die. Yeah, I didn't really catch the notification. Sorry about that. We'll take a look at a chillaxing game. I'll find something with pirates, but not Monkey Island. I assume nothing Monkey Island related. You don't want to see one of those. More adult box content. Yeah, we've seen a lot of Monkey Island, it's true. Yeah, I'll grab something else piratey. I was tempted to grab something else, but I'll grab this. I've grabbed this instead. Buccaneer. It's a very, very generous gift, actually, this one from Mini Roach. I put some other music on since the game's decided to stop playing it. Where's my music player? There you are. So, yeah, this is Buccaneer, a piratey game. Look at that pirate skull with the cannons and all those flags. Another SSI game. You remember the box art? Very nice. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk or, you know, you're welcome to chat as well. Either way, I appreciate the support. How much does it cost to cost a pirate to get piercings? A buccaneer. Where are your buccaneers on your buccan head? Thank you. I love it. I really appreciate these. They're very good jokes. Look at this 3D ship combat, ship-to-ship combat. Look how cool that looks. Look at this perspective shot of the ship-to-ship combat. And of course, you got your landings. What do you call those? Harbors. a little pirate party down here. This swashbuckling adventure packs real-time 3D punch. 3D adventure game set in the 17th century Caribbean. Buccaneer offers high seas combat and elements of resource management. Choose a cut-to-the-chase combat-only option. Fight ship to ship or watch as your crew boards enemy vessels to take them over. Immerse yourself in the wide-open world of the Buccaneers by choosing the campaign option. Thanks, Mini Roach. Defender of the Crown, but with pirates? Yeah, I mean, who knew, right? Who knew? Kira Blue Summers. Hi. Looks pretty fancy for an SSI game. It does look pretty fancy for an SSI game. It was developed by Divide by Zero Inc. Game features detailed campaign world that includes 6 different storylines. Survive your career as a buccaneer and receive amnesty or a wealthy retirement. Real-time 3D ship-to-ship and ship-to-fort combat. Fully rendered 3D game environment with a realistic sailing model that uses DirectX acceleration. Dynamic AI makes intelligent combat decisions. Networkable multiplayer ship-to-ship combat for up to 4 players. 1997 Strategic Simulations. A Mindscape company. Alright, so Buccaneer is a trademark of strategic... I don't think you can trademark Buccaneer. I don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, you know... I think other people might be able to use that. It's a pretty generic word. Anyway. What have we got here? This looks like an epilepsy warning. Okay. Read me first. Alright, this is just like some installation instructions and stuff. Thanks again, Mini Roach. This is very cool. RMson 329. Good to see you. Welcome. Or better, pirates with pirates. This looks awesome. Can you just install and play this tonight? Let's have a poll. If I wasn't going to go to bed in the next like 10 minutes, then yeah, I would totally give it a shot. I've been meaning to do a pirate month for a while, where I was going to play a bunch of pirate games, including this one, but I've yet to do it. I was also going to play Sea Dogs and the sequel to Sea Dogs, Pirates of the Caribbean. Yeah, the Bethesda game Pirates of the Caribbean was supposed to be the sequel to Sea Dogs. They just adapted it at the last minute to become like, you know, related to the movie franchise. So they could, you know, get money, I guess. You know, what's wrong with getting some money? I mean, it effectively killed that series, though, which is a little bit sad. Oh, man, there's so many options in here. Starting a sea battle? Into the fray. Captain's log. Oh, this looks cool. Walking the plank there. Interesting stuff. Hiram Carver, the snake. Henry, the hook. James. Man, that looks like the worst Photoshop, though. Seriously. Morgan Jones. Bertha O'Rourke. Wow, these are some cool pirate names. Marie Laguerre. Guerre? I don't know how to say that freaking name. Laguerre? Ship ahoy. Man, there's joystick controls too? Sick. I don't know if there's any skeletons. I don't think it's like that kind of game. I think it's a very serious game. Should be in September.
Oh,
that's when Talk Like a Pirate Day is. Yeah, I should do that. Nice CD. Oh, you can use a grab as gamepad. I bet you could. Spelljammer Pirates of Realm Space is a cool one. Ooh, okay. I'll have to keep that one in mind. Win £100 worth of Mindscape products. Okay, so this is a registration card. It's quite a detailed one too. Wow. That's pretty fun. Anyway, there you go. That is everything that comes inside this box. Again, shout outs to Mini Roach for delivering this one to me. Thank you. I do treasure it. Like a pirate. Sam and Max, this time it's virtual. I don't know if this is like a VR game or if it's just a 3D game. I don't know. I have never played this one. It looks fun though. I should play it sometime. You think it is VR? I mean, it might say it on the box somewhere if I actually bother to read it. Let's try and read this part. Here, we'll read this part. Sam is a dog with a hat. Max is a hyperkinetic, naked, rabbity thing. Together, they're the freelance police, the intergalactically famous agents of indiscriminately applied justice. Even multimedia evil slappers like Sam and Max could use a hand. And this time, they're using the incomprehensible magic of virtual reality to invite you into their off-kilter world for a furious day of monster slaying, obstacle courses, responsibly discharge firearms, and, of course, saving the entire freaking world. Sounds like it's a VR game. Maybe I should play this. I don't know if that's the kind of thing I would stream, though. I probably would record it. Or I would just play it for fun, and you would never see the results of me playing this game. Sounds cool, though. Did you say you make games? Do you have a game release? Yeah, you can play my currently available games. Do you have a VR setup? Yes. Yes, is the answer. You can play my currently available games here. You can't buy my games physically right now, but at some point I will do that. What I'm doing is I'm creating a bundle of these to go into... I haven't released Day of the Redacted yet. It's coming soon. TM. Since like, I don't know, a year and a half ago. Longer. Nearly 2 years ago now, actually. But I've been distracted by real life, so I haven't finished this one yet. But once this one's done, I'm going to bundle all three of them into one single game on Steam, and you'll just be able to play through them as chapters. I'm going to retitle them as well. These will be like just the chapters inside of another game. Well, like the final game, I guess. But the first one was Day of the Sandwich, second one was Day of the Hamster, which I think is the one I recommend you play first if you just wanted to try it out. Because it's like the most competent one that I've got released at the moment. This one is really good though. It's just not out yet, sadly. Let's see where we're up to here. Let's grab a bunch of stuff here. Last month's pizza. There's no saving that pizza, Scunny. Yeah, I'm not going to tell you what I'm doing in the game because I don't want to spoil too much of it, but I do want to show you a little bit of the game.
Yay, I got wood.
Yay, I got wood.
It would have been pretty cool to drug the cat.
So you're not allowed to go outside, and you have to go inside, and you have to do your chores, unfortunately. I'm still working on it. There's a lot to do. I have to get music and voice acting done for all of the games. Actually need voice acting. This one just needs also needs music. Well, welcome in, Erroneous Hyphen and Erroneous Raiders. I hope you're doing well today. Hi there, Crimson Count. Thank you for joining the raid. I'm preparing to raid someone myself soon. I'm just showing off a game that I'm working on. How's it going today? You were playing Luna on the Sega Saturn? Ooh. I'm doing good, thank you, Erroneous Hyphen. I hope you are well. It's great to see you. Thank you very much for the raid. I'm actually preparing to raid off myself soon, but I thought I would just show off this, the current state of this game that I've been working on. It's not done yet, but it will be done soon. I'd heard a lot about it and had been wanting to check it out, and finally had some energy to stream again. Oh, beautiful! That's great. Looks great. Day of the Tentacle inspiration? Absolutely, yeah. Sam and Max hit the road. Day of the Tentacle, full throttle. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. This character's name is actually Sierra, believe it or not. Is Luna that one that had the weird translations with all the dirty jokes injected randomly? That's a good question, actually. I haven't played that one, so yeah, I would like to know the answer to that too. How much more of this do I show? I don't know. But there's a lot of cool stuff in it. There's a lot of cool stuff in this game. I did all the art, the animations, the design, and all that kind of stuff. There's a lot here. There's been mention of dragons' diamonds being pooped thus far. Oh, interesting. Yeah, there's a lot to see in this game. I'm very proud of the work I put on it, but it's still not done. Hopefully, it'll be done this year. I want it to be done. I wanted it to be done before June, but obviously that I don't think is going to happen. So we'll see. Hopefully before August. That's all I'm going to show for now. But if you're interested in seeing more, then keep an eye out. Go follow my itch page. I'll be posting there next time there's an update. What's this working designs link you've randomly posted, Kinikos? Alright, anyways, that's it. I was playing Ultima IV tonight. Thank you very much for the raid. I do appreciate it. For those of you who are hanging out with me tonight, please go follow Erroneous Hyphen. I'm going to do a shout out now. Yeah, go click the follow link if you haven't already. I have.
I can't see!
Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. They're a company that translate a lot of JRPGs. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. Interesting. Interesting background there. Thank you for the follow. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk. Well, I guess I'm going to raid, so thank you for the follow. I hope I see you again soon. What else do I need to say? I don't know. I really appreciate you all. I really appreciate all the support. Thank you again for the raids, especially Erroneous Hyphen. Thank you for that raid. Last minute there, you caught me. You have a good one too, Kinikos Dragon. I am going to go sleep. It's that time. It's nearly midnight, actually. It's a bit later than I normally go. I hope your Ultima 4 is not corrupted. I mean, it's corrupted enough. It's a little corrupted. Just the music, which is a patch anyway. It's a fan patch to put the music in. So if that part's broken, I don't mind so much. It's also fun to listen to the weird, cursed soundtrack. It's not all the time either. It's only sometimes. It's good to see you too, Distron. Thanks for being here, mate. Thanks for streaming as always, Mike. I have a good sleep. You have a good one too. Thank you so much. Are you off to bed as well? I assume you are. It's pretty late. Man, my hair looks so bad. I got rained on today when I went hiking, and it just, it never recovered. I'll see you all soon, everyone. Have a good one. Good night.